lost when the curtain falls. Risk it all, hold nothing back. Seize the day, we must attack. Stars are rising, countless worlds colliding. Only one will take it all. Can we bring to fall the giants? Can we make the final call? We are the ones to ignite the darkened skies. The champions of a world that we defy. A solar ray of the few who rise up high. And we all fight at the last Can we bring to fall the giants? 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 強く強く輝いて消えた流れ星ほら命が燃える何かに怯え走り続けたその虚しさの何を見て何
I'm Dana, and hello and welcome to Week 3. It's Sunday, or well, I guess the continuation of Week 3, Sunday, Blue Water Premier League. I'm Bonks Kimchi, and I'm here with Bully, very temporarily, if things go according to schedule.
Yeah, I hope it's temporary. But yeah, unfortunately, one of our casters is at MIA. So if you could find him, that'd be great. Uh, this is a big game today, and the reason why is uh, a lot of people are sleeping on Litter Monkeys, thinking that like
Ooh.
maybe they're not as good as what people originally thought they were. TSI is almost at the top of the standings. They are second place with the 2-0 series record and a 4-1 game record. So they're very good. They were very good last split, and they made a lot of roster changes that look like might have been upgrades in all the positions, besides some.
Besides some, are you implying downgrades here?
No, like for example, RJ is still playing, which is the same player that played last year. Um, Jungle, I think, was an upgrade. I think Aman Karn is a very good player. But going to the draft here, brand first pick.
It's been a while. I mean, we've seen some brands throughout at least high tier competitive. Think I don't think
He
any
got
team
buffed.
is. It did get buffed because why does Brand need buffs? I don't know, but he got them. And Yunara is Yunara. And speaking of the patch notes, actually, Zyra, a champion that recently just got nerfed. If they decide to lock in Plant Lady, and they
I'm
will.
curious to see what's the point of the Zyra. Um, I feel like there's a lot more other things you could kind of. I'm assuming that's gonna be support.
It
But
has to be, unless it's
um,
Zyra Jungle. It's been a while since we got Zyra Jungle.
I like to see those picks almost as like a counter support, and it might be a flex, but the Ynar pick, I think the champion's very good. It creates a lot of issues later in the game when Ynar is kind of like decked out with the Blade Room King, Radons, and the third item, and it just feels so tough to play against, especially when Ynar pops the ultimate. But Ornn gonna be slammed on B2.
Line
No
top
fear in that one.
lane. Line top lane. Not something we've seen a ton of in general because top lane is back to being the counter pick role after the brief stint of Aatrox destroying everybody. And that is an Ashe slammed. So that is actually a really good pick into Yunara specifically, as this is an immediate and best response into the Ornn, but Yunara very good at getting this first fight priority. She pretty much wants to fight you level 2 and force you to lose as much early game as you can and hopefully get a kill, possibly even a double kill. Ashe has volley and I don't remember what the Q is called. Flurry. It's Flurry. Hail of arrows from Varus's kit, but the increased attack speed and increased damage allows Ashe to really fight back heavily against Yunara more consistently as well from further range. So, and slows. Oh my god, Ashe has so much stuff in her kit. Jeez.
I mean, that's why it's so toxic. But
Everyone,
the problem with
sorry.
Ashe, though, is that, like, if you fall behind on Ashe, it feels like she does 0 damage.
Yes, absolutely. It takes. If you fall behind on Ashe, as you were saying, you do 0 damage. Yunara doesn't really have that problem because she has so many numbers in her kit, and it's kind of Ashe is the soy 2010 champion, and Yunara is the Chad 2025 2000 or 200 years, not 2000. It feels like 2000 at sometimes, but 200 years of game design experience.
I'm curious to see how it, because it feels like Litter Monkeys are just like slamming these picks pretty quickly, right? I did they just like know what they're drafting
They thought this
immediately,
through.
regardless? Um, and it almost feels like that. I'm still curious about the brand first pick. I know it's gonna go jungle, because it's pretty strong right now after those buffs. Silas is also very strong. I want to see that come out at some
Is he
point.
still disabled?
No, it actually got
He's
re-enabled
been re-enabled.
today, I think.
Oh boy.
So I feel like that's something to look forward to. Anivia, the
Was it last
slows,
week?
the front.
I know we got Anivia last week, but I don't remember if it was. No, it was Omega that brought us the Anivia, I think.
We had
No, it was TSI. They did play it last week. I remember because I was
yeah,
there for it.
I think we had a Anivia yesterday actually as well.
Wow.
It was it's just so hard to siege against this, and I really actually like the Anivia against the Zyra. against like these long range mages, just because it's a lot harder for them to get their poke down without getting a lot of return fire back from Nivea, especially when the Q lands from a Nivea and a combo happens, and they're pretty much out of the fight.
So TSI has not solved the support question, as both options for jungle are also support options, but the Literal Monkeys will lock in the Alistar. So this is Zyra jungle, and it actually plays really well into both the Maokai and the Brand. She just clears faster. From what I don't remember, maybe Brand clears faster now. I mean, I know he clears faster, but I don't know if it's going to outspeed Zyra's plant nonsense where she doesn't even need to be at any of the camps to actually finish the job, because
I think this is
design.
actually Maokai support.
It would make a lot of
Um,
sense into the Yunara.
eh,
She can't dash until ulti, and
eh,
Brand, if you miss EQ, Yunara's just gonna destroy your team with her just Q. Doesn't even need to land anything else.
yeah, and I think a big thing is like they really need like the sustained damage from this. They have a lot of frontline, right? They have the Maokai Ornn. Ashe does a lot of like slow DPS. It's gonna be able to basically gonna be only be able to hit the Alistar and Mbessa for most of the team fights. So it's gonna rely a lot on the Brand damage and Nivea damage to make sure these backline champions do get cut down, or else they might just go on a flurry and just actually just murder your entire team. Especially Mbessa landing the ultimate on the Ashe or Brand or even the Nivea can just be lethal.
I'm sorry, I'm just not excited for this mid lane matchup. I was gonna say it earlier during the draft, and then they just locked in a bunch of stuff. But oh boy, does Nivea Hui sound like a banger of a mid lane where both will just constantly be farming for 15 minutes. Good times inbound. Great
That's
times
what
inbound
happens.
even.
But I feel like the overall team fights are going to be fun. But we'll take a short break, and we'll come back. We'll be ready for the match or game. And even though you're not excited, I think I am. It's just going to
I'm
be a
excited
lot
for
of
the
damage,
rest of the
a lot
game.
of
It's
fast
not
fighting.
mid. Let me make that clear. Just
All
mid.
right, let's just not watch mid. How about that? We'll be back shortly.
Alright, and we're back for game 1 of Team Solo Invade versus Literal Monkeys. I'm Box Kimchi, but we've replaced Bully. The temporary was exactly 1 draft. We have Bredicus here today to help cover the action until further notice, taking the temporary slot for themselves.
Hello, I'm Bredicus. I've done a good amount of work with TSI, so this will be a biased cast. I apologize ahead of time, but I'm excited to watch what monkeys are able to do, because Baxel had an incredible week last week, and I am up for a top lane carry. I love the 1v9 raid boss, and getting the Mbessa is going to let him do that.
Yeah, but have you considered that Ornn is every single class at the same time? I'm just saying, there's carrier potential there.
Other than that, what do you think about this Yonara though? Because I have seen Yonara pop off in early games and then just kind of do nothing with it.
She kind of just runs the early game by herself, really. Obviously, the support should be helping, but eventually does become a traditional hyper carry, and that she needs insulation. She needs someone to, or well, I guess the entire team to stand around her and prevent all the bad things happening, so she could just run around and do 2025 champion things. Oh, that's a lot of CS dropped. This is a bad start for RJ. Baxel and Smoke 1v1ing. Ornn's power level fully reliant on the grasp at this point, as I believe Mbessa should win those trades with Q autos, but no real damage to come through. Meanwhile, Ornn, max health damage. Oh, Brett has... Oh, well, this is a temporary Kimchi solo cast for a little bit, as Uguri going down. Now, last week it took quite a while to get Uguri's passive down, and it just kind of made the Anivia the worst thing in the world to face, and didn't die for quite some time. They did end up, I believe that was a 2-0, if I'm not mistaken, as well as Uguri is used to being low, but probably won't die for quite some time.
I am back. I accidentally muted myself in Discord.
I didn't know if it was intentional or not.
Rookie mistake.
I let it happen.
I appreciate it. But yeah, I love talking about Uguri there. Used to playing low. He's got the Anivia passive, so he can take as many risks as he wants here, kind of for the first 5 minutes. As gank in the top lane, but that's gonna be a difficult one when Smoke's being pushed underneath tower.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe you don't need the gank.
Here. Oh, hits the charge, gets the level up, so that's going to be a ton of health, and the grasp is going to do so much damage to Baxel there. And again, mentioned earlier, Baxel kind of just going to lose these super early game trades out, because Smoke is just doing percent max health damage with the grasp, and percent max health damage with the Bellows Breath. Baxel has no AD, so Baxel gets to hit Ornn for like 50 damage. Is Gumi going a little aggressive here, but RJ able to trade back in kind. McFeeds can't go for the headbutt. Here's Taunty trying to find the first blood, forces the flash out of Smoke at least. And the trades begin, and the violence, they want to get ugly. They want this game to get ugly real quick.
I just love the vision that they have down there to keep track of Ham and Karm. Like, Taunty wanted to get the kill as... Oh, the double headbutt?
But it's going to be able to lock down. It's going to be the first blood for McFeeds, and KO is not going to be long for this world. Thunder coming down, trying to steal the kill, I assume, as... Oh, why did you do that? Does not get the assist in the end. The long rotation down with the wave doing nothing. But it is Gumi and McFeeds with 1 kill apiece to open this early game for Literal Monkeys.
Yunara's got a good amount of damage in the early game when you're able to stack the passive up, as Aguri's just being a little bit cheeky here. Punish on the way back to lane. But McFeeds was the clutch player there with the double headbutt securing
Wait, didn't even
it.
need a flash? What? No chance. No way he saw his flash. Sorry, I'm just shocked. The positioning required to get a double headbutt without flashing at all is kind of weird.
It is crazy, but here it comes, the 1v1 that we were expecting to see from the Mbessa. Supports up in top lane?
Yeah, died. Might as well go for a roam. Your ADC's getting the wave pushed in. But now Baxel's in a really bad spot. Has the flash here, but KO can be a little menace. They know Taunty's there, so not going to go absolutely bananas. Try and get this as RJ just kind of having to suffer here. The threat of a dive is forever is... Why is Ugly on the other side of the lane? What just happened? He's going to put an icicle through Thunder McBusters for the solo bolo in mid. And I lied about it being boring. That was very interesting and exciting.
That's some of the things you can do when you're just playing on comfort, knowing there's moments where you can just come up on top, as McFeed's just not even letting RJ feed.
Drop cannon.
Level 6 is here for Baxel. There it is.
Connects. The Ornulti's not going to be able to go down. RJ's in a terrible position as there's the headbutt, or there's the pulverize, then the headbutt. And RJ forced to flash away. Gumi not able to actually chase that, so KO showing up at the perfect time to save RJ's skin. But it is McFeeds and Gumi still pushing the advantage here in the bot lane.
Just slight miscommunication there. Looked like RJ wanted to get the surprise, calculated. As Baxel still, every time, directed camera
flash.
loves this top lane. This is looking pretty dangerous for TSI. Maybe some copium is the fact that Aguri is here on this, and Anivia is the one finding the lead in the mid lane. So if this really gets worse, you can just stall out the mid game and play for late. But I don't think playing late against a Wei Yanara is going to be a really, really fun strategy.
Did Taunty miss? I mean, I guess there was no threat of the smite coming through, but it just looks weird to not smite it at the correct health. Doesn't really matter. They get the Infernal Drake as... it's just going to be an invade, I guess. Steal the chickens. It's a valuable trade. The gold trade is more important.
Yeah, with how much Taunty hung around that top side there around 3 minutes, I'm surprised Ham and Karm has not been able to generate the farm lead that you're used to be able to as a jungler. So we're actually going to see here, grubs are coming up and spawning. Ham and Karm has priority, but with how much Baxel has been 1v the 1v1, I would imagine that monkeys want to play for this objective. Play for the contest.
Yeah, they got the Drake. They can just leave it. You can see that. I mean, obviously, Taunty not even on the correct side, as they pretty much got this on spawn. So Taunty just finished up the Drake, wanted to clear those bot camps, keep the rotations going. And Baxel got pushed in. It was pretty grub trade for Drake. They try to remove it. You can't remove it.
Oh my goodness.
So much damage. The Spiraling Despair is really on Thunder McBuster's side, as Uguri is still perfectly okay with the passive.
Oh, all right. Taunty's back to this top side. It really looks like the focus here is for Baxel, but Vision controlled. Not going to throw out the initial ultimate, or best ultimate. What's the name of that?
That is, oh my goodness. Now I can't remember it. I gotta look it up. I should.
Oh no.
Public Execution.
Like
there you go. I remember.
Public Execution.
Kind of just hard to lock down an Ornn is the problem, as here comes Amon Karn. The Ornn Horn going to connect. Ooh, Public Execution, but that means you're actually tanking more of the Brand ultimate. That's not what you want there. Bellows Breath. Bonk! Smoke gets the kill back, and this is just going to be a shoved in wave, and should be a plate as he has Demolish at his disposal. Oh no. Oh wait, this might actually go really well. Uguri does have flash, and McFeeds is just so slow. The stun connecting from way downtown. Just one more spear. The fear connects, and they're finally going to get the flash. They're going to get the egg form out too. And Thunder McBuster's barely surviving that picture-perfect fear to save his skin.
Yeah, big steps coming out from TSI to kind of balance out what had gone wrong in the early game. Get Smoke some help so he's not stuck in a desperate 1v1. That Ash Arrow there kind of counteracting what McFeeds has been doing. He's been having a really, really good game here, as it's pretty difficult to pick off an Alistar, but when you have a good Anivia wall, you might be able to do it.
That's
I mean, he
really
still
important
has
to get
R.
the heal. Has the heal at least. Getting the sum out is pretty. It's something that McFeeds hasn't had to do this game, so they'll take it. No first
All
items
that
coming
said, I
through.
think we're moving towards that scale hard mid game. I mean, even the Ash Arrow used defensively.
Spiraling Despair onto no, it's a little bit of an even trade, but I'm taking the Anivi on that one. Once again, working towards that Roa as Smoke is just winning these trades. Welcome to Ornn. He just wins. As Taunty caught out by Haman, Garn forced to flash away. The Fear not going to connect. And Haman now going really low, forced to flash away from the Severing Bolt. Fancy name for bootleg smite, as they're finally going to catch both of these squishy AP champs. Maybe Haman can trade something. His back picks up one, but it's going to be the shield coming through onto Taunty. It's a 2-for-0 in the literal monkey's jungle, as KO just trying to get something, I guess, on the map. The force not going to work out in the end, though. Ooh, the Ornn Horde barely missing Taunty as well. Just everything going south for TSI.
It's the moment where you know a play has gone bad and you're trying to pull it back
Oh
in.
no,
You
can't say that as it continues to go bad. Maybe Smoke picks one finally to make it a 1-kill play for TSI.
Damage.
Did Baxwell just miss the... Oh my god, did Smoke escape this? No, don't path that way. Why are you pathing back into Baxel here? Okay, has the slow. Oh, flash. Yeah, I don't know where... What is Smoke to do here? Oh my goodness. Oh, has stalled for long enough. Maybe Hamankarn can pick up the stun here.
He needs the stun.
As the Immolate misses the stun. And the Pyroclasm going to connect as well. That's the ultimate. It's my B Chief. The circle, the pillar of flame. It's not as cool as Pyroclasm. KO just gonna back up Gumi, and RJ has no damage, but he has attack speed, and that's something, I guess, as... Oh my goodness, stop fighting, guys. Give us a minute to chill. Oh my god. The arrow barely misses on that. It would have been nice if it hit the investment set, but it wasn't even close. Just action, violence, murder, everywhere.
That is Ash Arrow down, though, so I don't think they have the utility to contest this objective here. It's been cool to kind of see TSI bounce back here.
Check out this
Playing towards Anivia.
Watch this Blizzard Steel. RJ is walking to his death right now, as he is just going to go down after face checking 4. And, oh my goodness, face checking 4 with ulting Yunara available, not the best of ideas.
I feel like I cast a curse to that one. Just the Ash ult was down. This is the problem with Yunara that I've seen is, like, yes, it's a lot of damage. Not a lot of utility here. Besides the ultimate slow, there's not a lot of chase down ability.
Yeah, she gets move speed and a laser and really strong auto attacks. So I think it's okay. She provides utility for herself and still needs support, like a good champ design should. Baxel. What a buffer! Are you kidding me, Smoke? Does he win the 1v1 in the end? He does! Barely surviving a perfect Bellows Breath to block the public execution knockup. Smoke with the solo bolo. And that is what top lane's all about.
Oh my goodness. And a stat check. An Orange should never beat an Abessa. That was straight up skill.
He has Radiance! He built MR! Oh my god. Best champ of the... I don't think Thunder could have planned for this, but we'll have to accept the fact that you're... Okay, you guys didn't need the exhaust, but they do get the Spiraling Despair out and the Flash, I guess, as... Yeah, you're just dead here, Helman. I'm not sorry about that one. As I think Augury is about to meet their demise as well. Ooh, good stun onto Gumi. McFeeds doesn't have any more spells to cycle, so they will just take the 1-for-1 across the map. Never mind. Gumi wants to kill, and Augury will just sidestep the big laser thing.
It is ridiculous how much Augury just survived. I mean, finding the stun on to Taunty and then the smallest of sidesteps to survive here. just feels unkillable on it. Whenever he gets to his Anivia, he feels unkillable on it. And then even when you do manage to find it, he's got the egg. This is his main champion. Set up here, has the Rod of Ages online already and stacking. I think we're going to go towards a 40-minute game here and see Anivia do some stupid things.
Well, yeah, if you're TSI, you want this to go 40 because you have Anivia. That's all she does. Make games last forever. Are they fighting in top lane again? Baxel, you gotta stop. No, you can't. Look at this. You can't keep fighting him at this point, Baxel. It's not an option. Just getting run at the charge into the bonk. It actually expired before he can get the extra damage off of it. There's the Ornhorn. Finally gonna buffer through on the other side, and maybe Baxel's got it in him, and he will. Gets his kill back onto Smoke, and they're just gonna stat check each other over and over again, I guess, as KO is getting completely caught out here. Nice arrow, picture-perfect cleanse from Gumi, and Hamon flashing forwards into 3. And that is not going to work out if you are a 1.5 item brand. It's 4-0 for Gumi.
You can definitely see what he was looking for, because that's one of the things with brand. You just need to get your abilities out. You don't necessarily need... Oh my goodness!
Flashing in the straight... Stop flashing in a straight line, guys. Don't flash in a straight line against a thing that goes in a straight line.
Jeez. I mean, just even I wasn't as a caster ready for the burst damage that Gumi was going to have there.
Disgusting. 200 years.
But when you're 3-0, that's the kind of things you get to do.
Oh, Smoke. Gonna be a beast. Stole it. 3 plants. Can't out damage 1 Bella's breath, apparently.
We'll see if we get our 40-minute game here, as monkeys have really started to pick up the pace there in the past kind of 2 minutes. I mean, cracking mid tower is huge in the early game. We got 3rd Drake spawning here in 30 seconds. So I think it's a big deal that Hamon Karm is the first one to the river, because as brand, you want to set up that vision and find your pick. Get your whole spell rotation off on somebody as they're trying to move into the river. RJ is about to have Crystal Enchanted Arrow up here, so we got a big team fight pending here over this dragon. If you're monkeys, you don't want to give that up. That's Dragon Soul, a big pressure point for you, which will not let TSI stall out the game. And look how quickly TSI gave up the river. I don't think they have the health bars. Even Kyo, not even a full item yet. So it's going to have to be a perfect engage. You don't have a tank who's going to be able to absorb some poke in the front line. Everybody's got to pull the trigger at the right time.
Big man on campus.
He's the only one who needs to be in the engage. He's the only one that's got health at this point. Anybody else engages it, they're going to die. But look at that TP into the backside.
Vicious teleport, and they're going to just go onto the squishies here, as that's going to be the shutdown going over to RJ already. Nice spiraling despair. KO should be falling here as Baxel into the backline onto RJ, and that's your key source of damage dropping. Maybe Smoke can be the hyper carry that this team truly needs as Augury gets caught out. McFeed's trying to hunt down the jungler now, forcing out the Agnivia. Smoke. Ooh. Okay, I mean, that didn't really make a difference in the end. Thunder going to take that kill, and the literal monkeys respond perfectly to the snap engage with a teleport that I think TSI should have responded to before engaging onto the squishies, personally.
Yeah, you nailed it right there. That teleport by Baxel was so perfectly placed that once TSI got the pick, there was no way to escape there. You either don't pull the trigger at all and give up Dragon, give up the play entirely, or you're going to have to deal with the Mbessa on your way out.
And Smoke, I think, is going to perfectly survive. Never mind. He is Ornn. He is immortal. As they're going to try and get the jump here onto Baxel. Hamon throwing a ton of damage from over the wall, but Baxel just dashing away. Ooh, a little bit more, forcing the flash over the wall. Gumi trying to go forwards now, but the 2 bulkiest members on Literal Monkeys have to run away. So Gumi doesn't get to go W. I guess it's not W in this game. It's just right-click a lot. It's not as cool.
And now Atacon is up on the map. The pressure is going to keep mounting here for TSI. I think it's going to become more difficult for Aguri to stall out the game. We'll see. Tanti is still on blue side right now, so we don't see a big rotation up to the Atacon, but It's just constant pressure to contest or just give neutral objectives. Giving neutral objectives is just going to make that 40-minute fight even harder. Still don't have an item for Kyo, so I don't even think they have the firepower to contest.
Yeah, no, their Ashe doesn't do any damage. The good news is McFeeds is living up to the name right now. Barely gonna be able to survive, but it was all a ruse. Baxel dives onto both squishy members. Augury doesn't have the passive, so KO coming in clutch there, saving the day. Haman Karn is contemplating going in and does not take that blast cone in the end, and there should be no... there could be an objective loss here if they want to blow this Atacon over. They won't, so just the 1-for-nothing and a lot of summoners, or well, 2 summoners. As Augury, oh, it was all a bait in response. Gumi gonna hand over a 4th kill to Smoke right when I thought things were gonna go to maybe normal League of Legends for a few seconds. They proved me wrong.
That snapshot Nivea stun was incredible. That was some frame perfect as Gumi dashed forward, had the damage. Like one more auto would have done it. That stun was any slower. So we have a bold play coming out from TSI. That's going to be Thunder McButters TPing in to see if they can contest Atacon here.
They definitely can. They have the damage. RJ doesn't do any damage yet. That's kind of the issue for both of these ADCs. They don't have any real sources of damage, but this Ord is getting locked down right now, and your Maokai just forced to flash away. Haman Karn has been getting shredded and flashing the wrong way. Baxel will pick up that one to go on a rampage. Augury trying to find the damage onto this, and best as RJ and KO are escaping. Smoke is down. Haman Karn is down. There is no chance to win this if you're Augury. Surely there's no chance. There it is. Baxel finally picking up that one. The Atacon call falls apart as they thought they might have had them in the choke point, but they just did not.
That one wasn't a TP. It was just a beautiful flank up the river. If you look, there's not a blue ward. They didn't know what direction Baxel was flanking from, and then you kind of turn around and Bessa's behind your Ashe. That's just awful.
Okay, so we're coming up on some bad news. I was going to say before that Gumi doesn't do a ton of damage yet because it's only a Kraken and a Runons. Small problem. IE's coming up, and that's going to be a lot more damage than just the 45 you get from Kraken Slayer and the 0 you get from Runons. Also, it's going to make the crits even stronger after the modifier from IE and the bonus damage that Yunara gets, because I don't know. She's not an AP champion, but they wanted her to do negligible amounts of AP at times. Weird design.
Yeah, I definitely feel like Nashor's Tooth, like a Nashor's Tooth AP build was something that the designers wanted to be viable.
She just needs crit. That's the problem. She needs way too much. She only gets the bonus damage if she crits. Nashor's doesn't give crit. So
can we get Jewel Gauntlet on Summer's Rift? Can we just bring that item over?
Crit Silas? Returns? Returns after returns one day after being removed? I guess not removed, being made more sensible is, I guess, the correct way to put it.
See, I was thinking LeBlanc. Like, could you imagine if LeBlanc could crit?
Oh my god. LeBlanc with just a 25%. Well, we already had... Oh, with Shadow Flame 2 destroys everyone. Smoke is kind of outmatched now, actually, as Baxel has the spear, so plenty of spell rotations. Does Public Execution give Armor Pad like Pantheon ulti? No, it gives Lifesteal. It gives Lifesteal naturally. For Omni, I guess, if you want to be pedantic. Smoke is, getting toasted. I guess you could toast the Smoke.
Oh, where there is smoke, there is fire, and you're just finding out that you're the one that's on fire here.
Maxwell's on fire right now. I think 5 kills in a row? Oh, RJ's dead. RJ is just... He got lucky. Those Stranglethorns missing. Very close to hitting him and being an actual kill instead of just a theoretical kill. Is Taunty stunned up? Do they have the damage to really get rid of this kind of bulky Zyra? Has the Liandry, so has a good amount of bonus health as Haman Karn is getting shredded in the mid lane, and he's gonna fall to the Liandrys. It's going to be a 1. Already down. No, he's just going to survive as Ugly. Not going to survive. The friends are here. He's continuing to just run. How does he get away with this? He's going to draw Gumi's flash out. But there's just no health or damage on the back end. It's really all Smoke and RJ trying to do this. And Smoke getting the pulverize and the headbutt simultaneously. Is now getting publicly executed slowly but surely, as there's a nice snipe from Thunder McBusters, bringing the lightning on top of it. It's going to be a double for the Hui, and it is just RJ indeed watching the team fall to the literal monkeys.
They got the lead, they got their early items, and now they can just take over the rift here, just starting to become choking them out. Like, that fight kind of lasted a full 60 seconds as they pushed TSI out of the river, and because of that, that will be Baron and Dragon Soul secured. This is how you stop an Anivia from scaling out. Pressure the objectives, and then don't let up. Baron and Dragon Soul going down at 26 minutes is just... I feel the energy leave me as a TSI fan. This is a death sentence for the game.
Yeah, I can't really argue with that one. It's just, they're trying to jump onto Taunty. Taunty has, I think that is, was it 15 or 1400 bonus health from these mage items right now. And has a good amount of damage from them too. Has the upgraded shoes. It's just not going to be a good time.
Dragon Soul on top of that.
Well, it wasn't Dragon Soul at the
goodness.
time, but even then, one Mountain Drake is still, I think, what, 1.2% bonus resistances or something like that. So... way tankier than your normal Zyra that is usually just full AP Zyra. This is utility Zyra actually doing her job. And that's crazy, because I never get those in my games. Only here can you see that.
And if I remember right, I think this is Monkey's first win of the season if they come out here and win the series against TSI.
They have won a previous series. They are 1-1.
Okay.
If
1-1.
Mistaken. Yes, they are 1-1, 2-3 on the season. So that one loss also went to 3 games. Or the win went to 3 games. Either one. You could prefer. Thorn's not hitting. Smoke is just standing there. He realizes that he could just upgrade these items and they can't do a thing about it. So the ornaments are starting to come through. That's maybe the win condition here, but the win con is just going to be walking over the faces of TSI as they get the jump in. 3 members already nice and low. Gumi with the double. Maybe it's a potential angle. Nope, Taunty steals it. It's a triple. And it is Ugly running for their lives, hunted by the Minotaur. This is a metaphor from a Greek mythological story, and it's reality right now for Ugly, trying to get back to base, but it won't be enough to salvage the game. The literal monkeys are going to take this one pretty clean, well before 40 minutes.
You kind of have to appreciate it. TSI throws out all of their abilities, seeing if they have the firepower to even stop the siege here. They land the Ash Arrow onto Thunder Mech Buckets, but they have just fallen so far behind in the early game that it's just a stat check. Monkeys was stronger and marched down mid lane after grabbing Baron and ended the game. It was a professionally well done execution publicly done as well. And I mean, you look at these damage numbers, 16,000 for your Ornn, and that's your second most on the team. Branded 18,000, and that is less than everybody else besides the Alistar, obviously, on the side of the literal monkeys. And I was gonna say, MVP of the game, you mentioned publicly executing TSI in this first game, and for me, it's gotta be Baxel. I mean, it looked a little rough. Smoke had some pretty nice plays up there, 1v1, but when the chips were on the table and the cards were down, Baxel, I think off the top of my head, just 3 flanks, and that's not even including just random skirmishes that broke out, but just 3 crucial flanks that won the literal monkeys pretty much every fight he walked into. He immediately found his way onto the Ashe or the Anivia or the Brand and just wiped them off the face of the Rift and made it an instant 4v5. A game-breaking moment there was that TP flank that you're talking about mid, because that gave them soul point which means, hey, in 5 minutes, you have to fight us or we get Dragon Soul. And so that kept the pressure mounting for TSI, not allowing them to get to that 40-minute game, get to their scaling, get Ash back into the game. Nope, with that TP, they secured third dragon and put the pressure on. And I mean, I just remember seeing it, I have like 4 members of TSI, and then you see the red laser appear that says Mbessa's going to arrive right here.
I think they should have turned. I really do think TSI should have just taken that as an invitation, because that's a sign that they're gonna have to wait. That's the sign. Literal monkeys have to wait 3 more seconds to fight you. They probably should have just turned onto the Mbessa that walked right into your Maokai and your Ornn, but they thought maybe they had the chance to burst down the words are hard, to burst down the Yunara and the Hui and Zyra before the Mbessa and then turn it into a 5v2. It didn't happen. The Mbessa was pretty strong at that point and became even stronger afterwards. And with that, thank you, Baxel, for the easy MVP nomination for this game. And
yeah, we answered it without even asking.
I know. Yeah, I mean, I said MVP for the game, and I feel like there was already an answer given to us, honestly. But the Literal Monkeys save us from a 40-minute Anivia game, a really boring mid-duel, by turning into something really exciting. And they take game 1. We're going to throw it to a quick break to see if TSI can come back and tie this series, or if Literal Monkeys will take the clean 2-0 to move to 2-1.
Are we going?
Yeah, of course. That's what the countdown means. And welcome back to Premier League, Blue Water Premier League. I always say it backwards. You know that? Weird habit that I have, and I should probably do it properly. As Game 2 draft underway, Literal Monkeys moving over to the blue side as TSI lost Game 1 and chose to go over to red. They want the counter pick as Ezreal Sivir is locked in, and it must be 2016 all over again. Because these
That
two...
was one of the questions looming for me, was the ADC pick, because Gumi and RJ love the Aphelios, and we're going to get neither of them. Two of the safest ADCs in the game.
Lee Sin. Okay, that's an interesting blind jungle as we're in for a snooze fest as Karma's being hovered. That's the end. I hate Karma. I hate Sivir. This is going to be a terrible time. Awful zero fun time for us. They haven't locked it in quite yet, so they have a chance to change their minds and be good citizens. Good people, even. They won't. It's too late now.
Kimchi, did you cast week 1?
No, I did not. I filled in last week, and I'm here now forever, unfortunately.
So
for you
week
people.
one, TSI in their rematch against the team that knocked them out against playoffs, lost game 1, backs against the wall. Haman Karm locked in Lee Sin, pick 2, and we're doing the same thing tonight. This is their comfort. This is backs against the wall. Give the early game almond to Haman Karm, and we trust him with it. The only difference is Tanti just kind of jungled circles around him. We saw when Haman Karm invaded that top and mid collapse. So it's going to be the same thing. It's going to be a difficult game for Haman Karm against Tanti here. And there's a Bard.
Oh. I've seen Bard banned, actually, more times than I probably should be seeing Bard get banned. I don't think anyone here mains it. I don't know. Now I have to go check. That's my... See, now I have to check. This is why you guys shouldn't draft weird things and just play normal, boring things and pick the same things every series. I may be a little frustrated from watching pro play, but that's besides the point.
Keo is a very big play maker. If there's somebody who can get creative, it'll be him. As there's the set banned away. I was curious with how bloody top lane was, if Smoke's going to be able to get any of his carries. Right now, Mordekaiser is one I would go for, but see if that's banned away right here. Question becomes, is that a Volibear flex? Is Baxel taking that into the top lane?
Did he take it into top lane last week? I wouldn't know. That's a lie. So Keo's tag is Bard, so I think he plays a little bit of Bard. Just maybe. Might like the Bard a little bit, or it's all a big ruse considering he's locked it in. I don't think so. So what are TSI going to do? Mel Medarda taken away. That's not fun. And they're going to respond with Ahri Lee Sin. Oh, is that synergy or anti-synergy? Depends on how good the players are, and Crit Silas is here.
This has been a neck and neck draft. I know that it looks Monkey's favored, but there's so much comfort between the Bard and Lee Sin that it looks competitive. I love the Silas pick they go through with it. The mobility that you get when you can steal Ahri ult is ridiculous, and I'm ready to see Thunder McBuckets come online with Silas. It's locked in, so that's Silas mid.
Yeah, that is 100% Silas mid. This will be confirmed Volibear jungle as well if they do go through with the Renekton blind here. Actually, good top lane drafting? Question mark, question mark, question mark? No way. Will be the Crocodile, the Angry Crocodile at that, up in topside. And what is the answer for TSI? No Ornn, no Mbessa, no Darius, no Set. They really want this top lane gone. Go away, they say.
Monkeys did their homework here tonight. Darius would have been, I think, the counter pick, but Bandit off the table here for Smoke. So it's going to be Comfort Mordekaiser locked in here. But
AD Mordekaiser.
So far, yeah, I feel like Monkeys did a really good job here drafting.
Actually, do I like these drafts? I mean, yeah, the Monkeys draft feels a lot more standard with some Volibear thrown in for good measure for reasons. I know we'll have to see how that goes because he, just jungled circles. Just was the better jungle. It was kind of jungle diff until Baxel took over the game. But if you really are saying this is comfort for TSI, I don't know if I'm leaning towards them still. It just doesn't feel like a coherent draft at some points.
I think the biggest thing to understand is Sivir having the spell shield means that RJ can play safe, kind of absorb any pressure thrown bot lane. So that'll be the weak point. I expect Han and Karm to play around top and mid from there on. And they're just TSI is gonna let Harmon Karm be the shot caller, make the plays happen here. And then you have a Bard with movement speed, like we can get some support jungle buddy up moments and then invade the Volibear together. The only problem is I expect that the Renekton is gonna be so difficult to play against. So Baxel, I mean, already demonstrated with the Mbessa that he can absorb early game pressure, and he just has even more tools to do it again.
So who are you taking on this one?
I'm a TSI fan. I have to. I'm ready to see my. I'm ready. We got one insect already this season, so it's just gonna happen again.
So Bully did say that he thinks the literal monkeys are significantly better than people are giving them credit for, or I guess just better. I don't think he put a qualifier on it, but he did say they are better than people gave them credit for, and I kind of doubted him for a few seconds, and then they did that in game one, so I feel like Baxel might take this game over still. And
don't
I'm going to go with
Gumi.
literal monkeys. Gumi, yes.
3-0 in the early game on the Yanara was just overshadowed because it wasn't the most flashy gameplay.
Nope.
But kind of really won the early game. Didn't get any gank help. That was just 2v2 pressure.
So I think that means we have a split decision on the desk. I think the literal monkeys are going to go 2-0, and you are going to be a believer in your squad and say that TSI tie this series up and send it to a game 3. Well, we'll see which one of us is right. So we're going to throw it to a short break as we wait for the draft delay to go through. We'll see you guys on the Rift.
She's such a misfit, always ready to brawl. It's like her business, roughing up your friends. The law, there is no difference. If you believe you're strong, she's a bulldozer, making sure you're flat on the ground. She's like a boomerang that never gives up. She flies in circles till she hits you and you're bowed in the dust. So just remember this, when she's chasing you down, face first, you'll be thrown into the proving ground. She'll knock you out. Have you ever really wanted to be a total rebel, flipping tables on the enemy? Did you ever try to further improve how fast you punch people through the roof? Oh, was there ever any certain time when you thought brute force and style combined? Well, I guess now's time to shine, 'cause finally she's here. Here comes Vine. As a matter of fact, the best bet one has is to quickly react to the first attack and save for the beats. She'll never be back, just listen. Now listen, fellow warriors, I ask you, should my campaign come to an end? There's way more to avenge. Whoa! 50 million souls live in this realm without much hope. Not too long ago, this kingdom was a golden state of hope. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace, restore our glory to live forever. Yeah, bring down the dark regime. I know how to unleash eternal power. Lead us to order. I am the light bringer.
And we're back for game number 2. That looked like Taunty used Flash, but it was just teleporting forwards. Literal Monkeys lead TSI 1-0 here, and they're looking to close it out. TSI looking to extend the series and have a shot at 3-0 on the other hand.
If you're gonna go out, at least go out in style. We got the Lee Sin, we got the Bard, so we're at least gonna try to make some pretty plays and get some clip moments. But on the other side,
right now.
I'm so nervous about this top side Mordekaiser Renekton matchup.
I am intrigued by this top side. It has my favorite mechanic in all of League of Legends, the game of chicken between any champions who buff themselves and Mordekaiser because he just steals the stats. So you just have to wait forever. It's best with Trundle because they steal each other's stats. So whoever goes first loses way more, but it's still kind of cool. And buffed, or I guess it's yeah, it's a buff. He has some AD ratio on his Q now, so Sterix Gauge Mordekaiser is no longer int, it's mildly viable. Thanks, Riot.
I'd keep my eyes on the bot side there, Keo. On the Bard is where I expect to see some early pressure come up. Or maybe here, the kind of Ahri into melee range. Maybe Aguri gets pushed in, and then Haman Karm is free to get an invade off. Those are kind of the two moments that I'd be looking for in this early game. Keo or the Lee Sin invade. We'll have to see how the game develops.
I just miss Omni Stone. Bard was really good at using it because he kind of can use most of the keystones in the game. And then they deleted it because no one used it besides weirdos like me.
Below 2 spec there.
Yeah, losing a good amount of the trade early. Doesn't have the spell shield, and that's more than losing the trade. That's nearly losing your life and possibly lane up there for smoke pretty early. Baxel, flash forward with the Ruthless Predator, or well, with the Slice and Dice and the Call of the Meek. It's a solo Bolo, and Smoke is not winning these fights like he was last game on the Ornn.
Yes, it was the last pick of the draft, and Smoke had to deal with, triple ban. Darius and Set taken away from him, but still, that was a blind Renekton here as Kyo is looking for the stun and can't find it, and that's going to allow Gumi just to press forward.
Forge onwards. That was last game. That was Ornn. Bad jokes aside. Maybe they'll relax a little bit. Ooh, the stun. Nice stop there by Gumi, actually, to avoid getting a good chunk of his... Actually, he probably would have just died there as he has the lethal tempo up. He's trying to
minion
keep
aggro?
firing. He's missing! He's getting hit by the minion. He just keeps missing these Qs. Forced to flash away. Will barely survive. RJ flashing the nothing. But, oh my god. Any of those. Gumi. Any of those connect. And you kill RJ. Just please. Smoke doesn't have the ulti yet. The stun connects, and here comes Taunty. There's just so much damage coming out. Smoke doesn't even have the option to flash anymore. Got cut off, and Baxel's going to be 2-0 early in this game.
My fears are starting to come true here in the top side. They banned Smoke out, and it's just going to keep being pressure. Renekton can be a 1v9 raid boss if he gets up off the ground like this. And then on the other side of the map, like Ham and Karn went for the invade, but they weren't able to find any of the kills on Gumi or McFeeds. So it's kind of just a blue ribbon given over. You got one camp, whereas on the top side, your top laner has lost his life.
Twice now at that. And that is already a Caulfield's finished with a longsword to go along with it. We got a nice little fiendish codex as well. Still relatively even in the jungle. Does lose on the boots trade, so Taunty going to be a little bit faster to get those rotations. Maybe some ganks in as Drake is spawning, and this is looking like Literal Monkey's Dragon to lose at this point.
Taunty moving up to the top side. I know that there's a side quest that could be accomplished moving towards the top side here again.
I thought you were referring to an in-game quest. I'm like, those are disabled.
Oh no, I just think you
mean
could
the quest
kill
of
Smoke again.
Killing
Yeah.
Smoke again. He still has flash, but he just hasn't been in a position to actually use it as Kyo. Oh my goodness. Thought he was winning the trade. No you.
Oh, the collapse. They're going to try to come back here with the pressure on the invade.
Damage. As Hamikar not hitting anything with that move. Gets stunned, forced to flash away. Baxel is taking so much damage, and there's the Sonic Wave and Resonating Strike, and it's a double for Hamikar with no health remaining. And that's going to be why they pick the Lee Sin in the end, and maybe it isn't as Jover as you thought it was.
Playing on a knife's edge. That was a make or break play. You either equal out or go even farther behind, and they do it. Just that side, Lee Sin finds the Q after Smoke had knocked them low. Just weaved it. Like, if that landed on Taunty, I don't think they find it, but landed it on the low target, not just on somebody.
Oof, that is... Thundering Buster's playing it very, very scarily. Has the Ariel, but just... Aguri is positioning so perfectly right now in this wave that just can't land anything, and... Chunks, E flash, that was a flash E, and Aguri now in the danger zone as Thunder McBusters goes forwards. The abscond, abduct, King Slayer, chain lash, all of it thrown on top, including your own ultimate as Gumi misses a caster minion with the Q that wasn't moving, and that is a solo bolo for Thunder after an overextension from Aguri.
So much patience played there. Thunder McBusters got his recall canceled twice. Finally says, all right, Aguri, if this is how you're going to play this one out, this is how we'll play it out. Flash forward, or the Spirit Dash forward.
Spirit Rush forwards, yup. I think. I don't know. He just kind of pushed all the buttons. That's how you play Silas. You push all the buttons and things happen. It all starts because of Aguri's... what's the word I want to use here? The hubris, yes. Or no, in your arrogance. The flash forwards and not hitting it means you're dead as Smoke. We are in the death realm, or out of it. Recently, flash forwards from Smoke with the Q, and Baxel dashes into the Metal Storm and kills himself.
It's like Smoke had completely forgotten how the first 2 minutes
Mind
went.
controlled. Mind controlled.
Just the confidence to take a 1v1 after dying and losing the first one, but oh no. Tanti's on the way here. Hamankarn is going to try to rotate
Ooh,
over
Thunder's
this
here
one.
too.
But he doesn't have his escape into the Death Realm. Aguri's going to be rotating here. The objective is Grubs. Whoever kind of can win this one
They're
out
gonna try
can
and catch
find
Tanti.
Grubs.
Charm connects. Hamankarn, the E, and the ultimate for good measure. And Hamankarn is 3-0 after his top laner went 0-2. They're gonna get the Grubs off of this as well. This is the comeback is. I mean, it's not even a comeback anymore. They're leading. It's just how it is now.
And by doing what they just did, they don't have to take the Grubs for Dragon trade. They picked off the jungler in a beautifully timed rotation here. Bot lane is actually here on the top lane to help out with that objective. Smoke goes to the bot lane without using TP. So there was nothing lost here, only so much to be gained.
Maxwell gonna get aggressive. Nice dodge there. Jeez. Don't make it stressful. As Haman is probably feeling himself a little too much here. Taunty's right behind as, ooh, Tempered Fate. But what will the fate of McFeeds be? It's just a flash away. Okay. Way less cool. That was like the least cool outcome of all of those.
It's just pressure. It's applying the map pressure here. Tanti not even be able to get his camps for free here as Smoke's gonna might struggle here. Poked down about 50%. I don't know how well a Mordekaiser can fight an Ezreal and the Death
Not at
Realm just
all.
because like
Nope.
he has Flash Barrier and his dash available here. I don't know if Smoke can find the solo kill down there in the bot lane.
He will not. Smoke is here because they want RJ to farm up in top lane right now. And they also can't get the waves to perfectly be reset so they could switch back if they really wanted to. But they're working on it. They're getting there. That's Eclipse finished at 10 minutes for Baxel. That's not good. This might be good. There's a dive coming through the stun.
Starts with the stun.
Kyo starts to... Okay, that was his. I had to think about that for a second. Thunder McBusters had the Tempered Fate available. He needs to clear this wave, but I don't think it's going to happen in any amount of time. RJ going to pick up that one. Perfect charm from Aguri. And TSI, it's completely different from last game. It's completely different from 7 minutes ago, let alone last game.
And something I really like about this is they made the decision to give away first dragon and instead are going to opt to get some gold into the pockets of just RJ, who kind of is the late game insurance here for this composition as Smoke finds McFeeds.
It's just going to go kill this Karma really quickly. Will he be able to? Won't be in the Death Realm if it happens, but that's a big bonk. Has the Rylai's finish. That's a big shield as well. Smoke going to pick up one with the Metal Storm. Is Gumi going to suffer the same fate? Here comes Taunty. It's not going to be a 1v2. It's going to be a 1v3 if he wants this. Barrier, the dunk. Taunty picks up the kill, and Smoke, holy cow, finally falls. Raid boss Renekton. Screw that. Raid boss Mordekaiser.
I am so excited. This game, there is life for TSI. It's the revive
Charm
on game
misses,
2.
Slice, Dice. Oh, that was Ruthless Spider. Slice and Dice doesn't connect. And Baxel is now his own raid boss while all of this is happening. McFeeds gives him a pretty big shield. Runs into the Charm, though, with the extra move speed. Is not going to be able to get the Cold to me. Common Corn going to pick up a 4th kill here. Taunty to back up the squad. They all dodge away from the Tempered Fate. And True Shot Barrage is going to be a little chunk of damage. Not really anything to allow them to continue going forwards.
Renekton had the full rage bar. If Kyo didn't land that Bard stun, that fight was going to go completely differently at the tail end. It's the signature champions coming online for TSI.
Somehow, this draft did not feel like it should be this close, but it is somehow close as They're invading right now. Teleport coming in for Baxel. Maybe this is the opportunity to pick up the kill, but Haman Karn already going to find one. Keo running away, but Gumi is going to be able to chase. RJ's here with the On the Hunt as well. Haman Karn is breaking ankles, and Gumi's all alone in the wrong part of the rift. RJ going to pick up his second kill of the game, and TSI are running the rift 3K ahead.
And they might even get first tower here in the top lane. There was so much chaos on bot side river. They forgot Mordekaiser in the top side. Oh man, this is life.
Apparently, this is the strategy. Draft something weird, but you know how to play it. I mean, Yuntao's already finished and charging up for RJ. Who cares? Malignant is dirt cheap, so it doesn't really make a difference. So is Rylai's, actually. Man, Sams are really efficient for how cheap they are. Clips on a 5-0 Lisa. Getting destroyed in the CS category, but it doesn't even matter. Thunder getting ganked here by Keo. Will get taken down with 1,000 health. The charm connects, and the little fox fires. The chase from Aguri means that Thunder has nowhere left to run. Even the turret is no longer safe. And it's the first kill for Aguri. Wow, 3 assists. Has been suffering from success here. And has all his CS stolen. Smoke, my guy. You're playing Rylai's Mordekaiser. Let the rest of the team have gold.
In game one, it was Monkeys who got the gold lead and put the pressure onto TSI, had to prevent TSI from kind of scaling and slowing the game down. The roles are reversed. Now it's up to Monkeys. Can you do it? Can you do what you asked TSI to do? Can you slow this game down? Because Lee Sin's 5-0. Like, you kind of can't fight him for the next at least 2 minutes. So how are you going to slow this game down? Like, you have Keo with the Bard tunnels. Like,
have they found RJ? He already used the spell shield, and he's got the run with the On the Hunt. They're going to at least get the Tempered Fate. Does Thunder have the damage? He does not. He has an unstacked Roa and 0 stack, not Magi's, Dark Seal, and Baxel just doesn't have the ability to stand in 4 members like he does with the Dominus up. Even with the Dominus up, not going to be able to do it, and that is just such a big win for TSI without killing anything.
RJ didn't die, so that's going to prevent Monkeys from slowing the game down. So it's going to be the next neutral objective going to go over without a contest here. And Gumi kind of gets the Constellation trophy down there with the bot side tower. But if TSI are able to crack mid tower, that opens this game wide open.
Let's see, do they know how to use Rift Herald? No, they do not. Inefficient use. You better use it properly.
Do you remember the moment? Do you remember the moment in game 1 where Baxel had the TP to Dragon?
Yes, absolutely.
I feel like we have this moment right here. We have the Dragon set up, control of the river, so there's no TP available, and just Haman Karn
right there. No, he didn't crash because it didn't take any damage, so it just ran out of time, I guess.
Just hunting for a pick with Rift Herald.
I don't know why they did that with the Rift Herald. They just kind of wasted it. Not even try. They could have killed the tier 1 without the Rift Herald, and then didn't use the Rift Herald for anything. Sorry, the macro is breaking my head open as Thunder gets stunned. Keo just feels cool for that one, honestly. Winning the Vision War as a support is priority number 1 as a support main.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. I mean, look at the river right now. There's 7,
blood
8,
it's a bloody lane. It's a bloody river.
It is a bloody river. This is what happens when Lee Sin gets picked and then comes online.
And if you're British, you would call it a bloody river if you were angry.
If you're literal Monkeys, you might be angry this game because this is not how the early game was supposed to go. Baxel got online and it just started to dissolve in front of them because of Haman Karn.
This Lee Sin saves top lane and just becomes immortal as Keo stealthing around the lane right now. It's a 2v1. But it's the duck doesn't even connect, but it's actually not a 2v1 because it's a Mordekaiser, so it's 2 separate 1v1s. Taunty doesn't have anything, has the Cosmic Drive so far, is trying to lay in this damage, but finally comes out of the Death Realm, and RJ is here, hauled ass to make it this far. It's a double for the Sivir. It's a pizza delivery to the face, and it's a 4-0. 80 hyper carry at that is the Lee Sin trying to get involved now. Haman Karn, the kick is nice. McFeeds, there's no damage follow-up from Aguri, but he doesn't need follow-up. He is the follow-up. What the heck is that? Oh, never mind. He needs follow-up as Gumi has a lot of damage, but he's just not hitting anything. It eventually allows Aguri to re-enter the fight. Will finally take down the Ahri, get the shutdown, but he is falling himself. Probably could have picked up a double there, if I am not mistaken. Thank you.
It's just everywhere. This is what happens when you get the early game lead and start trying to push the tempo. You're just trying to make plays left and right here,
Monty,
and it's
what are
getting
you
to the
doing
point
here. I mean, just trying to find the hero plays.
think.
Yeah, just trying to make the hero play at this point, and there is no play that you can make to save this game at this moment. It's gonna have to be a big coordinated effort, and it does not seem like it's happening for the literal monkeys.
TSI is not even letting them breathe and get room to think. You know, you have Kyo playing sneaky ninja in the bot lane with smoke, and in the meantime, Haman Karm collapses on the mid lane, and then after getting the kill, smoke TPs to the top lane. Like, it is counter punch after counter punch, and they're not letting monkeys play the game from this point forward.
Okay, we got a Leandries now on this Mordekaiser. Black Cleaver on Lee Sin. And there's no second items coming through for the side of Literal Monkeys yet. Oh, that's IE finish. Yeah, this Sivir is going to be... put everything into damage. Has a little bit of attack speed with the boots and the Untiles, but this is a pretty high damage Sivir build without it being lethality, I guess. So that's something
I knew
new.
PSI was stomping, but they are 7k gold up. It is more of a stomp than I realized, as Aguri is going to find Tanti in the river. One thing to observe, that is AP Volibear build, so taking a 1v1 with him probably won't be a good time, but once we get to the full team fights, he is going to be squishy. I would be even a little bit nervous right now. If Aguri lands a charm, Tanti will probably get blown up.
So the good news is Aguri has been like 50-50 on the charms this game. Unfortunately, Kyo has been pretty much perfect with these cosmic bindings. So that's a different story, unfortunately, for everyone on the side of Literal Monkeys. As Kyo is just a menace to this level 10 menace to society right now, which is not a sentence you get to say about supports very often.
Atacon and Dragon are both here on the bottom side, and they have successfully cleared out. There is no vision here on the blue side down here. They only have Renekton left to face check, and now Kyo finds the moment, can't find the stun, but the insect play!
I don't think it was needed, but it looked really cool, and that's all that matters. Tempered Fate flies out, and it may have stopped Haman Karn, but the rest of the team is more than capable of going forwards. And I mean, if I were TSI, or if I were Literal Monkeys, this is the point where you just call it GG. It's over. They're pack hunting you guys way too hard to be able to come back from this, unless you get some demon split pushes, but it does not look like this demon split push is going to happen, as it's dueling Death Realms. But I don't think Thunder McBusters is going to win it with just a Roa against a 2-item Mordekaiser, as the Atacon is sure to fall on the bot side and as well.
Maybe a little bit of good news for Monkeys, as this happened during regular season and not playoffs. Yes, they did their homework. They banned away the Darius and the set. But we have learned a lesson here, which is don't give Haman Karn his Lee Sin. People talk about being the risky pick, that if you don't get the early lead, it can fall flat on its face. He's done this twice. It is not going to fall flat. He can pilot the Lee Sin and will take over a game if you give it to him.
Apparently he's going to keep doing it as well until someone stops him, so thankfully the draft format will stop him.
Yeah, no, Fearless coming in clutch.
Fearless saving the lives of countless teams. Ignore the fact that the team they faced in Week 1 lost. Ignore that.
I mean, at this point, if you're Monkeys, are you talking about Game 3? Just kind of throwing
There's a level
the towel?
of you that, yeah, you're definitely looking at Game 3 a little bit more excited than how Game 2 is going, definitely. I mean, I did say you probably FF at this point, but technically you could win some monster team fight and get Baron and push some turrets, and you'd have to win like 2 more team fights, but that's the only course of action I got. Oh, and the course of action right now for Thundermink Busters is going to the gray screen, returning to the fountain, as Hamankarn is 7-0-5 and is nearly unkillable.
Is Keo about to find a solo killing here as support? As there's a flank from the Renekton. Is this
Taunty's
the bounce
caught.
back play?
Taunty goes down. Baxel's going to need to be the hero. Gumi going to pick up a big shutdown, a maximum shutdown as well. Aguri can't hit the blast cone. Eventually we'll be able to. And Keo has RJ collapsing here, actually. Gumi going to continue going forwards. Has the damage. Needs to hit these cubes. But it doesn't matter. Tempered Fate is more than enough to get Keo out. Oh, excuse me. RJ going to be able to free fire with just Sivir nonsense. 7-0-2. Keo 1-0-13 on the other side. Getting, I guess, I'll give him his credit because no one has, apparently.
I mean, you can see the control ward on the top corner there. Monkey's doing the best they could with what they had. Renekton flanking from out of vision, appearing on top of the ADC. It's the best you can get. It's just been such a rough kind of past 5 minutes that RJ had flash available, flash over the wall, and then can keep the autos going, kept the fight alive. And then on the backside of it, Keo, just some really good side steps there. Did find the stun to slow down the DPS on Gumi. And all of that happened while Smoke was split pushing the bot side. So another tower cracked for TSI. A monstrous gold lead. Pushing 10k. Am I doing math right? Is that
12k.
12?
It's
12K?
at 11,500 right now.
Oh my goodness.
There's not much they can do to stop it at this point. It's just the inevitable slow roll. This game will end when TSI says it ends.
Does anybody know? I haven't found it out yet, but what is our shortest premier game so far? Because TSI is putting in their application today.
If someone would know that, that'd be pretty sick. But the only win con besides win several teamfights in a row right now is basically the Anivia strategy that we were saying that TSI needed to implement last game. You got to stretch this game out to so long that everybody gets to 3-4 items, and that team fights are basically a coin flip at that point. Because the average level's obviously lower. You're, I think, on average, a full item down on every member of TSI right now besides support, so you're going to need to drag this out forever, but TSI not letting it happen. They're onto the Baron. Tempered Fate will stall that. That was Silas's Tempered Fate.
Man.
That was Silas's, that wasn't Keo's griefing his team. And it did actual nothing. Because what? They get a little bit of push in this bot side. They don't even reach the turret as McFeeds is going to fall. There's the actual Tempered Fate going through. RJ is on the hunt, and McFeeds is barely getting away. Finally, Keo is here to put an end to the run. Aguri going to go on a killing spree. And it's just this Renekton. They're trying to buy as much time as
he got the wave
possible. Thundermink Busters getting the wave will buy a little bit of time for the team, but RJ going to pick up kill number 8. And all this for a single turret. And to maybe slow the push by half a wave. This Taunty is now the next to get caught out. Same level as the Bard. That is just how far behind the literal monkeys are. They're going to try and fight their way out of this paper bag, but there's no way they could do it.
Oh man, application for fastest game here, cracking the base here. If you want to get the fastest game, you got to close it out now. I don't think they have the gas in the tank to do it.
Wave coming.
Ari doesn't have ultimate. Smoke is the only one that's got ultimate.
You kind of don't need a ton of your ultimates. Ari ult is mostly for positioning. Like, the damage it does is nice. Obviously it's not 0, but it's not a lot. You're not relying on Ari's ult damage. You're relying on what McFeeds just had to experience. The EQW. As this turret falls to the last 10th of its health. The double cannon minions getting the job done. They're onto this second inhibitor. And TSI are playing smart. They send the Lee Sin back, grab another dragon to push to Soul Point, and they just let the minions do the work.
So a little bit of recognition here. It is High Alert who has shortest game. And here's the embarrassing stat. It was against Literal Monkeys last week. 27 minutes. So it seems to be the
It's not gonna happen.
magic recipe against Monkeys to get the early game pressure. As they failed to slow down the game, it's just a slow
Agree.
burn here. The charm lands onto Baxel. He's gonna go down. Keo with
Double
a
tempered
beautiful
fate. Woo.
double tempered fate. Oh my goodness.
And one more for good measure. They're gonna pick it up. There's the ulti damage. It's not 0, but it isn't a ton. But they're gonna pick up the clean ace, and TSI send us to their second game 3 of the season as they take down Literal Monkeys in game number 2 to tie this one up.
I was skeptical, you know, the Hail Mary play, picking Lee Sin, leaning heavy on it, but Harman Kardon can handle the pressure. He can do it. He is here to be the star player if he gets that Lee Sin. Because Baxel got the first 2 kills up there on the top side. That game kind of looked like it was going to be a lot closer there for the first 4 minutes of the game. And all of a sudden, it just exploded.
Goodness, I mean, yeah, the first 4 minutes, not at all indicative of what happens. Baxel destroys Smoke. Taunty comes up there for good measure just to get 1 extra, and then Harman Kardon wipes the floor with everybody. Only 15,000 damage, but that wasn't what... The damage does not matter, because he was just in the right place at the right time, doing the correct things, and I think that leads us into MVP discussion for this game.
I don't
So
know. We'll have to see how game 3 goes before
well, no,
we do
MVP
that.
for the game, not for the series.
Okay.
I feel like this is another difficult one, just like Baxel in game number 1. I think it's really hard. It's Harman Kardon for me. Literally the reason the whole game turned around, and yep, that's an agreement. So we're 2 for 2 on very difficult decisions this series in terms of our side of the decisions. The players obviously have to make a lot more important and harder ones than we do.
If you think about the moment that the game started to crack open just a little bit and kind of swing in a different direction, as I think about that Grubs fight when Harman Kardon's up on that top side of the river and they're behind and they decide to dive their Renekton, and just at that time they had just lane swapped, so RJ was up on the top side and Sivir got some gold. You had Keo land the Temper Fate onto McFeeds, and now Sivir has a couple kills in her pocket and is ready to take over the game. That all happened off the back of Harman Kardon getting control of blue side jungle, and then it's the team decision to do the role swap or a lane swap and bring RJ up to the top side to have some fun. We're looting a lot of gold up here on this top side. Come join the party.
My favorite part about that lane swap, of course, is that Smoke picked up the 1v3 kill, because of course he did.
Yeah.
Most important part of the entire game. It literally led to nothing, but it was the best. It was the most important part.
It's just lore accurate that Mordekaiser takes
word.
what wins a 1v3. It's lore accurate that Mordekaiser is a raid boss.
Yeah, and then Renekton tried to do it and kind of got away with it, and then didn't get the kill, and then died. Don't worry about that part. That's also kind of lore accurate, but don't worry about it. Anyways, with all this lore accuracy from our top laners, it is, I guess, destiny and lore accurate that they win. That TSI win the Lee Sin salty run back, and we're going to game 3. So we're gonna throw it to a short break to find out what they're gonna do in the draft, and if it's Literal Monkeys or it's Team Solo Invade taking this series to open up our Sunday. We'll see you for game 3.
Restore our glory to live forever. Call down the reckoning to bring back hope and peace. Restore our glory to live forever.
shadows and the stories of the promised land. Now to take our place beyond.
You're on the roof of the world, in the cradle of the stones, where faithful winds cut to the bone, and there's no turning back.
And we're back for game number 3. 10 bans, on each side, 20 across the board, and we're just gonna start sniping things. Rek'Sai, it's the same exact bans as before. If you could even imagine, you couldn't imagine the same amount of bans that we are using.
Big question mark is who gets Aphelios here. Gumi and RJ both love the Aphelios here, and Jinx was banned away. So I think this one of the key moments of this draft is who gets that champion here. Because I think on the other side of it, if you don't go the Aphelios, you're opting for Lucian probably. And it becomes that. Are you playing for early game or are you playing for late? There's the Aphelios for
Aphelios,
RJ.
yeah.
That is his comfort.
Insta-slam Jarvan, and it looks like it's going to be an Insta-slam Rel as well on top of it. So they have an answer. They're ready to throw hands this game. Both of these teams want to pick up a crucial win. Every win gets you closer to the playoffs, obviously, and better seeding always it tends to matter. And every game win, still important for tie-breaking and points and stuff like that. And ego, mostly ego.
You gotta focus on the bragging rates. I mean, both these teams have won their game threes. When it went to game 3, both these teams came out ahead. So one of these teams are gonna lose their 100% ratio on game 3s, and
That's a fiddlesticks.
That's a fiddlesticks. That is Haman Karn's. I think it's highest mastery champion. It might be Lee Sin. I think he loves his fiddlesticks. I'll leave it at that.
I refuse to believe that Fiddlesticks is someone's most played champion. Refuse to believe it, as that is Galio blinded possibly. Could be support.
I love the Galio because it instantly responds to what Monkeys has already drafted. Jarvan Rel is dive, and we're already halfway through the draft and countering their draft plan so far. Because if you fully opt into the dive, you're already looking at Galio. So the question becomes, are we going to have partial dive and then have a carry on the backside that kind of stands alone as that's Swain
What is going
APC?
on?
Swain APC? Is that happening right now?
I mean, it's probably APC, but it's just a question of, is it bot lane or is it going to be mid? It's really the only question, because I can't imagine it going support. I mean, it could go support still. If they don't want APC, that is.
That is a Thresh ban, so Smoke is going to get his Darius or his set. One of the two here.
They might be ready.
This
though.
is extreme comfort. And the question,
Watch
what
it
does
be Swain
Baxel
top.
have?
Watch it be Swain top.
I'd be flabbergasted.
That would be an insane read to say that we're going to take away a support option that makes Aphelios very good in exchange for giving you what you want, but you're also going to have to face this really cringy top lane. Rakan taking
One thing
away
that-
here, so they want the supports gone.
So when Literal Monkeys was put to game 3 in week 1, it was Baxel having a pop-off performance on Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser's not on the table, so the top lane matchups got to be crazy here. And I mean, you pick mid or ADC here, so you have counter pick for Baxel.
So many counter.
Come
there's so much
on.
counter pick. What is going on? Oh yeah, it has to be mid. Sorry. Yes, it has to be APC. So it could go top lane. Could go top lane. Sorry, I forgot about the Rel. I'm just so used to seeing Rel and not seeing Rel, I guess is the correct answer.
I'm sad my boy Unleashed isn't here to be playing in this game. He loves Rel. Just a
I
little
used
shout
to
out
love
there.
Rel too.
What?
Oh my
No.
goodness. The Vhagar.
No.
Circle comp. It's circle time. What is the top lane option here? It will be the Scent over the Darius for Mr. Smoke.
If anybody knows TSI, that pick was not a surprise. The question is, Monkeys held the counter pick for top lane. They didn't ban away. You have to have a plan. You had to know
Gnar.
that this set was coming, and what's your counter pick for it?
This is like Faker versus EDG MSI 2015, except way lower stakes and about a top laner and a sexy cat boy. And it will be a tiny little Yordle from a few thousand years ago. That is the that is the plan. They're going to try and just ignore Set. And maybe fight him every once in a while eventually with this Gnar power and throw him into a wall and concuss him. Sorry, Set.
I love the confidence looking at this draft from TSI. Fiddlesticks has clear weak points. Vhagar, clearly squishy. Set can fall behind. There is clear weaknesses to this comp if you play it wrong. So it's the confidence to say, I know this champion well enough that I can play it and take over the game with it. Whereas on the other side, I feel like Monkeys has the better draft on paper. So then from there, it's just about not making mistakes. But game 2 showed that TSI can handle that pressure.
Prediction time, I guess. I mean, I think I know where you're going with this one. As the believer.
As a believer, but also, I just want to see Fiddlesticks do well.
It'd be
It's
really
such
funny.
a cool champion design. Can we
want
please
old-
get
I
a
want
Fiddlesticks?
I want old Fiddle back. I miss throwing the stupid bird and it would just do random things and everyone was angry. Can I get my old stupid bird dart back? This one's way more efficient and better and cooler and like has the coolest theme in the game maybe, but also silly bird.
Give me RNG over everything else in
Give
a
me
competitive
literal
game.
I throw my W into the I throw my W into the wave and I hope it connects with anything important. I'm gonna make it a split decision though. I think I really like this Gnar. I'm a big fan of Xayah. I believe she's an underutilized ADC, I guess because range issues are important. But Rel with Jarvan into a Gnar with a Zyop behind it, and then the unkillable Swain. It's just... I think this is a really good draft. I mean, I think this is a much better draft from TSI in terms of actual drafting. Because last game was all ego. That was the... We're egoing this, and if we win, we win. If we don't, oops. But this is a much more coherent draft, even if it is a little ego with the Fiddlesticks and the Veigar. But I can definitely see there's a cohesion there. So this should be a really good team fighting game. Like, dear God, the team fights are going to be insane this to close out this series.
My one concern is there's some really squishy champions. You can only Galliot one person. Fiddlesticks, if he doesn't get the flank, is squishy. Veigar without cage is squishy. Philios, like, you got barrier, and that's kind of your that's your self-protection. And so, like, you have Gnar, Swain, Rel, J4, like, all those have the potential to pick somebody off.
I'm just saying there's a
You
tech.
got more than one target to do it to.
The tech is get everyone caught in Jarvanel. You can't miss Galio. You just can't miss. You'll hit everyone with your Galio ulti. And then you'll probably kill the Jarvan, honestly. And the Rel, because Rel's probably going to pile in. Don't do that. That's terrible. Don't, please, if TSI, if you're watching this in post-game, or if you're watching this in VOD review, don't listen to this advice. This is terrible advice. But split decision. We have a split series, but it should be a good game 3. We're going to go throw it to a quick break as we wait for Spec Delay, because Spec Delay still exists like 13 years after they introduced Spectator Client. We'll see you guys for the decider. And we're back for game number 3. Thunder McBuster is paying homage to the Mordekaiser pick last game by, I don't even know what skin that is. It's his old green one, I know that. It's like from one of his first 3 skins or something. Tyrant, it might be
I
Tyrant.
just love the 5-man run bot. Just keep the
Yes.
action going. It's
just-
game 3. Make sure that TSI didn't fall asleep at the keyboard.
It's always really funny when you see the 2 different strategies for a team. Like, one of them goes full send. Oh, they found RJ. Yep, that's just Force Flash. And he spins in the perfect position to avoid the Bone Meringue. He's winning. They should be able to get this ward. Kyo's found out, as he is looking rather dapper today, if I do say so myself, as this is... Oh no, is Ugrian... Let's say... I'm going to assume he knows what he's doing, because I see Unsealed Spellbook. And from my experience after MSI, everyone was running Unsealed Spellbook, and it was just free wins, because no one actually knows how to use the thing. I'm going to have some
I
hope
just
in
know
Ugrian.
that you get really fancy smite
2
steals with
unsealed.
it.
It's, yes, everyone wants to do it because of the smite steal, but there's actually a really good way to cycle it. Actually, Smoke gonna catch out Baxel here. And once these 2 are done fighting, if that ends with Baxel dying, that's a different discussion entirely. Smoke gonna get a nice chunk there, but you can actually see the different strategies coming through that unsealed allow. There's an invade right now? Hold on, wait, can we go look at the top jungle? Can we go
Oh
look
no,
at the
that's
jungle?
that's
Or a fiddle
Epiphany.
clone? Okay, sorry.
That's an
See,
Epiphany.
This is like the Nico all over again.
Yeah.
Like Nico,
This is why you wanted the old fiddlesticks.
yeah, you didn't have these stupid things. You just had a really bad passive. You said a useless
The
passive.
smallest thing Smoke might
Ooh.
find the
Oh, Baxel's got the flash here.
level 2.
Oh, we went for the Q, not the W, but flash either way, kind of just winning everything now. It's kind of just been the story of top lane this series. One of the guys beats the hell out of the other dude until the other guy eventually comes back. Happened for Baxel in game 1 after getting smoked on after getting smoked by Smoke on Ornn. And then Smoke gets destroyed in game 2 for the first 4 minutes, and then just wins and becomes the raid boss. So this is actually a bad omen for Smoke, if my trend knowledge is correct.
One of the bigger question marks for me will be this Vigar pick, because Aguri's had some rough games so far. Kind of just been struggling to get back into competitive play here on the scene, and now he's on the
Nice catch
squishy
out.
champion.
That's a lot of damage.
It is a lot. I mean, if he can survive the early game and kind of get to his 2-item spike,
Wait, is
he
this
can
triple
really
tonic?
become menace. But
Sorry, I just realized triple tonic. I never see this thing. It's so useless half the time. Triple tonic for Thunder. Okay, we're just having all the fun now. Bring back Kleptomancy. Bring back Omnistone. Definitely bring back Omnistone. That thing was fun. Inspiration can have 4 keystones, right? Oh, and speaking of having 4, Haman Karn is level 4 as Baxel is, boom, gonna survive. At least very well timed hop. Didn't miss, so he just flies into the nothing. As nice taunt from Kyo, but here comes Taunty, which is not Taunt. Gumi not going to be able to lay in the damage. The Ignite is down onto Kyo, and Taunty getting chunked by RJ now. Potentially can respond. The Galio has no HP, so I don't think they should. As there's the E, the Flash, the Q, and Taunty 2K picks up the kill in the end, and Thunder's just gonna have to flash here.
or lose
Doesn't
his
even.
life. The fear is going to come
Perfect.
through.
Gorgeous flash Q right there from Haman. Pretty much 0 reaction time available, unless Thunder kind of was too far to the side that Haman was hanging on, so it was just a bit impossible to react. He probably should have just assumed something was happening, because Haman was last spotted topside, so you'd think he'd pay a little respect.
I mean, just a little bit, but I mean, it's a pre-6 fiddlesticks. Like,
Well, you're in the
power
cage. It don't
should
matter if
ma-
it's pre-6. Doesn't matter if it's pre-6 fiddlesticks. You're in the cage. You're getting destroyed.
Thunder McBuster being in the Thunderdome just is
The Thunderdome.
poetic. The Thunderdome.
Oh my god. What was it? My friends and I created the circle comp when we were playing Ranked Flex because we thought it would be really fun, and we just called it the MMA ring. We said, you're getting in the MMA ring. It was Camille, Jarvan, Galio, Vagar, like Swain or something probably. And we were like, you're getting in the cage and you are going to like the fight that you have to suffer through.
I don't remember who it was. I wish I did off the top of my head. I think it was in Titan. Somebody was another fellow caster said geometry wins League of Legends, and I
does.
loved the sound of it.
Like, Camille has a hexagon. I think it might be an octagon. There's a lot of circles. So much circle. Pi is the
Circle
strongest-
gameplay.
Yeah, Pi is the strongest force in the League of Legends universe, actually, canonically. As Baxel is actually about to be introduced to the second strongest force, Set's mathematically correct build. I don't think we're going to see it. It would be really funny, actually, if Smoke pulled out the mathematically correct Set build in Game 3 with the undefeated season on the line.
I mean, they pulled out the Lee Sin in game 2. I think at this point, TSI is just playing their game and have the confidence that that'll win. As we have another king
nice
bot lane.
catch out, RJ forced to flash, but Keo is just going to be able to get out potentially. I think that was a perfect route actually onto McFeeds, or else there would have been a re-engage onto Keo once he dashed away. I was going to say, mathematically set build is mathematically correct only for getting the big W and not really anything else. Smoke is looking for the ultimate, potentially trying to drag him over the wall, but Baxel just able to get out.
They want the dive, but Mininar is charging up. It's about to be mega, and he has 6. This is dangerous.
Now he has the big Gnar with the exclamation point at the end, too. And because I think they might have spotted him walking a little too far out of bush, they will be able to grab this dragon. And, I mean, they did it last game, but it didn't end up meaning a single thing for the literal monkeys, as they still got Drake sold on after going up 1-0.
First kind of 8 minutes of the game are going to be behind us, and it's going to be monkeys coming out with the slight advantage here. Got the dragon with no contest.
He's looking for the ult, and he's going to get it. Baxel is tired, and he's not going to be able to do anything. Forced to flash away. I think he just actually got out of the true damage area as well. Baxel's going to need to really start charging up this Gnar bar if he believes that Smoke is going to go for a potential dive. As Haman Karn spotted out, and he's only at 50%. I don't think he has enough wave to charge this. Hits a minion. Here comes Taunty. Actually can maybe salvage this. He just needs to... Again, this is just stalling. They just need to stall for the Mega. And just the threat of Taunty actually is enough to back off the play.
Beautiful, beautiful, poetic. Baxel playing on the weak side, didn't go for the solo kill, didn't play aggressive, just survived the dive. All you have to do on weak side is survive.
Responsible League of Legends in
Responsible
my Premier
League of Legends.
In my Premier League? Man, responsible drafting, responsible plays. What is this?
It's a game 3. It's on the line, and he is locked in.
What is this? Salt League? No, Salt League's
Oh man, I feel like right as we're talking about it, they're playing off of vision. We're gonna see here. Guri steps forward. Haman Karn has not shown yet, so
getting vision control. What? Properly positioning your jungle support so your support can grab vision of enemy jungle. This is crazy. We must have.
But I think I do want to say this so far. No matter who comes out so far, this has been an excellent series for both these teams. Bully is absolutely right. Monkeys are being slept on right now.
They have played really well. Both of these teams have had rough games, but I think Uguri is having a rough experience right now against the Swain and the Ascension. Will be able to survive at least. As here comes Haman Karn, scanning out in Raptor Pit. Responsible warding? What? Losing it. Baxel in his... What is Mega Gnar supposed to be based on? I can't really tell. Like, is the front fangs like a monster from... like a Monster Hunter enemy?
I think it's just a dinosaur.
Yeah, I assume he is a furry dinosaur because he is a Yordle. Ooh, Smoke getting a height diff right there. Man, that really does no damage so far. If you, what do you call it? If you don't hit sweet spot.
If you're a TSI fan, you might be sweating a little bit. Because so far, remember in the series that whoever got the lead won the game. It's a
Did not relinquish it, yeah.
Yeah, it's a very small. It's exactly like yes. They didn't once they got it, they didn't give it up. And so far, monkeys
It's I mean they're
is
behind
it's
500, but it was
very
really
very
the first.
small.
It was the first like 1K gold lead never went away. Like it was even in game one for a bit, and then just monkeys wiped the floor because Baxel decided to become a machine instead of a League of Legends player, and eventually ran away with it. And then
Fiddle
you have
still
to
has
remember,
ultimate. Fiddle has ultimate,
no,
and here it
got
comes.
the Crow Storm and Gumi. Perfect time to go into the Feather Storm, countering Storm with Storm, but McFeeds doesn't have frames of invulnerability. Keo going to pick up that one. And you still have barely just avoided entering the first 1K gold lead, so now you have to be worried if you're a literal Monkeys fan, because they are about to dive. Oh, Gumi's just dead here. Just dead to rights, unless...
There's no more waves. They're gonna take tower damage now.
Anywhere, but there's no ways. Chainsea Seed doesn't even get any damage on to the Fiddlesticks, and Thunder doesn't have a flash. Switched
Gumi
over
was
to the
hitting
Cleanse.
RJ. That was an execute.
He really, I mean, I think he maybe didn't have Feather Pullback, because if he did, he would have rooted 100% there.
That's a successful dive. That's no gold given over to the Zaya. So, game 3, playing on a knife's edge, and TSI were kind of. I think that's the lead. Yeah, that's a lead. That's a gold lead.
All right, maybe this is the end of the game. Maybe they should just FF in the next 3
Yep,
minutes.
it just snowballs from here. If game 1
Is it
and
2 minutes now?
2.
No, it's 3 minutes. 2 minutes is some objective that I'm not thinking of properly. I think.
I'm really curious to see how monkeys respond to that though, because Dragon's gonna be up now. Fiddlesticks doesn't have ultimate available, but J4 does. So if
What do they have to
Tanti
pair with
kind of has a window here to pull the trigger and
Yeah, Mega Nar's
check the
about to
mini
be
map,
wasted,
that's
too. They don't.
these effigies are gonna be
Yeah,
our
no, the
nightmare today.
effigies are crazy.
Oh my
They're gonna
goodness.
be a rough one, as Gumi has flash, but RJ has the root. No Feather Storm available this time. Doesn't even connect the root in response with the pullback, and just in time is McFeeds. Gumi feeling themselves there for some reason.
We do have the collapse around the dragon right now. Monkeys are going to get something started, but Fiddlesticks ultimate is now available. The bush check. Keo is gonna just
Keo!
fall.
Oh no, face checking the bush. Where have I seen this one before from TSI? Right before Drake is what, man? Where have I seen this one?
There's the bounce back. And Tanti gonna get their second dragon. So it looks like stacking dragons. WinCon is gonna be coming available for them.
Baxel needs to be charging up his Narbar right now if he's in a position to teleport.
Oh, he's looking for the fiddle ult. He's looking for the fiddle ult.
Not going to hit anyone. They're going to try and lock him down. The smite will be secured by Haman Karn, but do they have the damage? They do. Galio from the skies. It's 2. It's 3 for Aguri. Will it be the quad? It will not. And Baxel nowhere to be seen in a moment when his team really could use him.
Vigar is going to be online now. Aguri has
132 stacks. Okay. Whew.
an off and on series and gets one of the signature champions. Wasn't able to do it with Anivia, but will do it as RJ. The confidence.
Doesn't barrier. The barrier allows for one more auto and a feather pull through. So I think Umi probably could have won that.
RJ has item spike, so even with barrier, I don't know if he gets out of that one alive as the top hat shenanigans. Oh man, can we just talk about the past 2 minutes for Tanti? Dragon got stolen away from him, and then Haman Karn with the invade.
And then
that has to be tilting.
I'm mad at Baxel, right? I'm busy being mad at Baxel. Doesn't use teleport with Narbar pretty much finished. And then teleports back to lane. That's great. I mean, it'll be back up for next fight, but does he win this, actually? He needs to be a little careful because Smoke will have the big punch, but he dodges away from it mostly. And Gnar not going to be able to really do anything. So the thing you really should be kind of doing what Gnar, or you can do on Gnar, I guess I should say. You can kind of just spam your ultimate. Like, yeah, it goes on a it's like a 230 cooldown. Now it's probably around 150. You're not gonna get Gnar until the cooldown's back up. You're locked out of getting any rage for 30 seconds anyways. So it's not like you're going to miss out on potentially getting another one quickly. It's like a 2-minute wait to even get Narbar back, or yeah, fill the Narbar back up. So Baxwell can be a little bit more aggressive here, in my opinion. He burned it on something.
Yeah, he popped the ultimate to get out of just one of Smoke's pull-ins. You can see it kind of off of cooldown, the repeat step forward for the engage as... Yeah, Keo is going to find McFeeds here, but might not realize that Taunty is also here for the invade.
Aguri? Oh, they could have probably turned there, actually.
There's no way that he sneaks this underneath the nose of McFeeds.
Oh, so much damage. They could have got that as the Rift Herald coming down to bot lane. I don't think it's going to actually hit a turret, but it's going to hit Taunty here as Keo flashes away, re-engages onto the Galio. He has the shield from the Locket, but it's not going to be enough as there's Haman Karn with the Fear and the Crow Storm. He's trying to chase him down with that increased move speed, but he's not going to be able to get anything else. Taunty running for the hills. Smoke not even flinching to try and help this at all. They're actually going to be able to
Smoke
cut him
himself.
off.
Yeah, Smoke found Baxel on the top side, so right now it's a 1-for-1
They
pick.
let him go. They're just going to keep pushing. Ooh, maybe not. Does Aguri find him? He does. Where's the positioning of Haman Karn is the question now. Because Smoke is coming down for the cutoff, but if Taunty could just go back over the wall, he could just EQ to the Krugs, but he's slow on it. And Aguri 5-0 now on the Vhagar, and he likes the stacking.
This TSI squad is looking scary. Honestly, this week and last week, Aguri had some really, really rough games. And on the Vhagar, he finally steps up for the team. We knew Smoke was a threat. We knew RJ was a threat. And now you can't sleep on Aguri either? Come on now.
I feel like Taunty could have escaped there. He saw Smoke overcommit. Smoke overcommits to trying to... I don't know why he's trying to cut off at the same position. I'm going to criticize that because that was an escape. That was another escapable situation that the Monkeys should have won. But they are down 6,000 gold. So it's looking like the curse of this series will be someone gets a lead and it never goes away. Oh, he can rush Death Cap. I forget he can rush Death Cap because he's Vhagar stacks.
Yeah, next team fight's going to be even more difficult because for the dive comp, like for Taunty, Vhagar and RJ both have flash up. So at this point, you kind of wonder, do you just give Dragon away? If you do you just trade it for a top tower? Like, there's no tier 2 to trade it for. TSI has got River Control already.
It's looking like it's going to be a tier 1 force here if they can get it. Smoke gonna have to fend off this stacked wave right now. They're not even hitting. Okay, they finally start hitting the turret. They have the Mega Gnar available. Taunty just throwing down the move speed, the stun, another stun. Anything else you guys want to use? Maybe another stun.
Oh, and Vhagar's here.
McFeeds only has the Hex Flash. He is trapped and he is executed by Smoke. As Keo looking to be the next one. Taunty did not need to cancel that, but he will choose to. As it will be no one escaping in the end. Smoke, Flash, ult, Aguri, another one. And it's going to be the double in the end for the Vhagar. 3-0. And they're going to get another turret. They're probably going to get this top turret as well to go along with it. And they are, TSI are dominating this game 3, the back half of the series, really.
They didn't get shortest game in game 2. They're looking to do it in game 3. You have Vhagar and Aphelios, champions that love to scale, and you have a huge gold lead in addition to that? Come on! I am so excited to see this Aphelios ult land and health bars just kind of disappear. I'm really hoping we get this moment here. Kind of Vhagar cage into the empowered Inferno, the flamethrower one.
We just haven't had a team fight at all, so the big Aphelios ulti, a non-factor, unfortunately.
Could happen.
Atacon,
It could happen.
It will eventually, but Atacon is falling, and this is only going to further extend the effective gold lead for TSI as they have finally come back. I mean, they've come alive in these last 2 games. Would be nice to do it with not the first game loss, but that's a different discussion for a different day.
And if we think about kind of what went wrong in game 1, it was kind of on the top side, right? And Smokes handled the pressure here, and we got to see him survive the dive.
That dive was wishful, to put it nicely. And then they got they got 3 kills out of it, so I think they're more than okay with how the dive went. This is a non-factor, I mean, this is non-factor Swain, mostly non-factor Gnar so far. It's just been Taunty trying to do something with McFeeds, and none of it's been happening. Smoke is running at the Jarvan at this point. He's gonna get knocked up here. He's gonna get the pull, lands the full chunk of damage onto Taunty, forced to flash away from his own Cataclysm. Baxel doesn't have the ulti to crash down into the Magnet Storm, and here comes Thunder Busters. This is the Galio goes out. That's gonna be huge into this Swain. But it's a shutdown for Thunder Busters. It's another one going over to the Gnar. And this is the fight the literal monkeys have been waiting for. It's going to be 3 falling. As I thought McFeeds was going to steal that, but he doesn't. Baxel with the double. And right when I say non-factors on the opposing team, they clapped ESI on an attempted catch-out.
Bit off more than they could chew. Smoke's the one that starts that fight up, kind of opting to take the 2v1 fight, hoping that help is on the way. But because he, oh my goodness, this
doesn't
ultimate
reach, and he's gonna have to use his own flash there, but he has the damage. Gumi forced to run away. McFeeds will sack for the cause, but
the fadeaway Vigar Q is wild. I love
insane.
that so much.
He said it's a crash down. It's an unmounted rel. I can wait.
Yeah, that one can wait. I've got some other people to catch up to.
Just Haman Car, and that was and you get a kill out of that was a rough one. The old
It saves the tower. It saves the tower.
It saves the tower, but geez, man, you had a flash for that. At that point, I would have just walked away. You saved the turret already, kind of.
Dragon spawning up here in 45 seconds. We have seen monkeys win a fight, so they still have it to pull it back together. RJ's got no sums. This could be dangerous. Taunty, you need to survive here, so your team has a jungler.
Dance. Oop, there's the Justice Punch going through, and now Taunty trying to lock down Aguri, and here comes the Swain. This is kind of the win con, as Aguri will fall after picking up another kill, but there's a huge shutdown. There's the show stomper from Smoke, the big punch, but Baxel going to be able to survive it. There's the giant Aphelios ulti you were waiting for. Smoke will fall to Gumi's ultimate, but it is a huge cash out for RJ there. It is I believe a 2 for 4 in the end, and they will get a 3-1 Drake lead, and it's Mountain, and that's so crucial on these, I mean, tanky characters, obviously, but also on these squishies, getting them a little bit more survivability to see more plays just like the ones we saw.
It was a team effort. We had the TP from Smoke into the entire team, so Monkeys starts to scatter a little bit. Aguri sidesteps the Swain pull so that Taunty has to blow his ultimate on Vigar, can't have it available for the Aphelios. And then I did get my moment. It wasn't Vigar Cage and Aphelios ultimate. No, it was the punch forward from Smoke. Yeah. There's your I got my Aphelios moment, and you got your mathematically correct set moment.
Not mathematically correct set. This is very normal set, unfortunately.
I just know the clips where he is, dying, is down to 25% health, and then just has gigantic justice, not justice punch. That's Galio.
Mathematically correct set, like legit one-shots everybody. It's just so much true damage. Uh-oh. Should be able to survive this. Has the Demonic Ascension if needed. And this Vhagar stat, he has Runons now. He is playing to say, screw you, Gumi. As there is a pause, everyone's favorite. Fnatic special.
Time for the casters to catch up mentally, and maybe time for monkeys to take a deep breath and say, we're still in this game. I mean, you've got 2 items online for everybody, minus support, but online
Yeah,
for
who cares?
everybody.
No, they're full
Like,
build. They have Locket. They're full build.
that's so true. That's so valid. That is so valid.
I mean, the Fiddlesticks hasn't been bad. I definitely think its effectiveness is going to slowly whittle away just because it's Vision. Also, Jarvan existing makes Vision really fair. Actually, they have 2 good Vision control champions in Swain and Jarvan. And this Swain is
And I think
slow. Oh. Okay. That's a really quick solution. Top jungle had something happen in real life, and it should take about like 2-ish minutes. So we'll be back. I mean, the game will be back very shortly. We're going to be here because I think taking a break for a minute and a half is really silly unless you want one.
no, I kind of wanted to talk about like where we are with this game because it's been so dominant from TSI that if you're a viewer, you might just check out of the game. So there's kind of 2 things that happen. Number one, you can keep watching and TSI stomps it. We're gonna get a moment where we see Vhagar just 100 to 0 somebody. Or on the other side of it, we see TSI overextend. Monkeys have a chance to get back into this game, especially if Keo views himself as the main engage. If they overextend, and you get the correct fight, monkeys could easily wipe the floor with them. Aphelios, Vhagar, Fiddlesticks, all squishy champions. And if they try to dive you, you have Xayah ultimate to survive, and then you have Taunty ultimate for the counter engage. If Keo is the engage, then there's nobody protecting Aphelios. So there is some hope here for monkeys. TSI, if they overextend, will be punished for it. You can't just dive this Xayah. If you choose to, you're going to get punished for it.
Oh, yeah, there's the tradition. There's the required freeze, of course, after a pause because video game works. But honestly,
And there's Vhagar, our star player of
there's
this game so
like,
far.
oh my god, look at the cape physics and everything. Cool, I guess. That minion dying, rad. And Arcade
Vhagar's
Final
ready to
Boss
snap
Vhagar,
his fingers.
the pink Final Boss Vhagar skin kind of goes crazy.
Oh wait, just look at the mini map. Look at this dive that's getting prepped. This has been foreshadowed. Production, what is this script? The pause on the bottom lane. Come on now.
Where's Keo? Does Keo know? Do they know?
They can't know.
Really
There's no
bad
war.
meme from Batman. Does he know? Because even with Galliol,
do
it's
this
going to be very
fast, though.
difficult to survive. They don't connect any CC. He insta-clears the wave, and that's just going to mean nothing comes through. He chunks Thunder McMonsters for like 1k. And now stun into the CC chain, forced to flash away. No one's going to get caught by the cage. And while all this is happening, they're just going to take the Baron. Because, well, duh.
Oh man, that might be spelling out doom. No, oh no, he's gonna get another one. He's gonna get another one.
Guys, they get a lot of CC here, but do they have the damage
He's still
to
alive.
shred through him? That's the power of the Randuin. He's gonna find one with the power of the turret, and he's gonna find one with the Baleful. Oh my god, the Baleful burst. And he's just gonna tank it. What on earth do you do to stop this Vhagar now? You've given him all the power. This is not even close to lore accurate Vhagar. Oh, don't worry about that. Oh, what? Taunty?
That's a little.
Why are there so many fiddlesticks?
That's a little bit of tilt for, and I can't blame him. That is going to be game.
So many fiddles. Look at that. Can we go look at the
So
Fiddle
much
Coalition?
just
Look at the Fiddle
happened.
collection over in Jungle. I feel like they're cool. As McFeeds wants a kill, they will get one with the Cataclysm, but it is not meant to be. I think that's 14 kills for a Guri right there. Jesus.
What a dramatic way to kind of end out the series. I am speechless. Aguri got the Randa wins. He blew up the Swain, so there was no AP available. They weren't going to be able to kill him.
No.
It definitely feels that way. You're looking at the screen, and you're like, it's 3v1. We can find him, but that was peak cinema.
They keep
Vigar
missing their
legitimately
spells.
1v4.
Hit your spells, people. Please. I'm just saying. If they hit either of those, what do you call it? Those never moves, it becomes a little easier. I don't think they actually get the kill, but it would be easier to get those kills, definitely.
I was harping on him a bit there. You know, a bad week last week. The Anivia kind of found success, got one solo kill, but then wasn't able to stall out the game. So I was wondering if Aguri is going to hold up, and he delivered in a moment that TSI needed him to. I mean, if you watched it, the rest of the team get to literally kind of play blind, auto attack Baron, auto attack towers. Don't even have to fight over the base because everybody else is dead. Aguri kind of 1v5'd that last 2 minutes of the game.
Kind of just had to.
Well
because
done.
The entire enemy team went
Well
for him,
done.
So yeah, foreshadowing. Aguri's game MVP, obviously, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. 14-1-3 on the Vagar. 27,000 damage to have most in the game. Pretty close to richest. Unfortunately, beaten by RJ just by a smidge on richest player in the game. The Vagar just was destroying everyone. I feel like that's all that needs to be said. Watch the last 2 minutes. That's what needs to be said.
Or watch the whole series. I mean, there's the other fight that happened before third Drake, where again, successfully sidestepping the Swain pullback forced Tonti to use Jarvan ultimate, which meant it wasn't available for Aphelios. So, the sidesteps were real. They were a key part of this
had
game.
Jukes all series. Yeah, he's had Jukes all series, actually. Like, even back on Anivia, he was putting the moves on. It was on the Yunara for the most part, actually. That was pretty cool.
So we're gonna new nickname unlocked, Mr. Jukes for Aguri after this series.
Something like that, I
Mr.
don't know.
Jukes.
We need to come up with a better nickname. There isn't a I can make with that. Unfortunately, we'll figure it out later. That's a future.
There could be
problem.
Unkillable Demon King. Just an idea.
Has a good ring to it.
Has a good ring to it, right?
I think it has a good ring to it. I think we'll consider. Blue Wall viewers debate. I mean, Aguri Faker, who you take? I'm taking Aguri. I'm taking him. I think is a good option.
What's our next series for tonight at Blue
I have to
Otter
check
Premiere?
because I was brain blasted. I was very confused, but to close out week number 3, I can't count. We have the Spire looking for the undefeated season and High Alert
Oh,
to round out the week, and that's gonna be something. We're in for a
so
good time.
you guys gotta stay tuned because last week Pop Socks and
Oh my God,
we'll show
Spire
them
went
all.
off.
Popped off. Both those ADC players for these teams had pop off series. Kaisa, Vayne were the two champions off the top of my
Yeah.
head, and
was
so
gonna say,
it's not
both of
just
them-
like
Both of them picked up Players of the Week in in the ADC role last week. So yeah, if you need to know how this series is going to potentially go, we have a pair of hyper carries that can just throw hands. And yeah, these teams are not afraid of fighting at all. I don't think any of these 8 teams are, but that will do it for TSI versus the Literal Monkeys. Solo Invade remain undefeated by dropping the Monkeys to 1-2, which mirrors the match score, actually, if you see here. And we'll see if the Spire can do just the same as they look to keep their undefeated season alive against High Alert. We'll see you for the final match of the week.
涙よ星に瞬きを伝えて守るものがあるからきっと強くなれる語るべき言葉なくした星の守りでは時の果て夢の果て闇に立ちすくんだ風を呼んでみたんだ空に向けて誰かを呼んでみたんだ光求めたソリチュードかすかなレゾナンス確かに届くロマンスそんな流れ星たちを抱き留めた明日が見えなくだって乗り越えなくちゃって奇跡の奇跡描き未来へつなぐ Growing High 心のフォトンが銀河にこぼれて道を強く照らす Burning Bright それぞれの思い秘めた星の守りでは空からの呼ぶ声に導かれた重ねる手と手には言葉なんかより伝わることがある熱い心通じ合った確かなレゾナンス見つけるのはエッセンス目指した意識の先がディスティネーション答えが見えなくてくじけそうになって支え合い誓い合う絆でつなぐシャイニースマイル心のフォトンが銀河に溢れて道を開く鍵は My Starlight Heart明日が見えなくだって乗り越えなくちゃって奇跡の奇跡描き未来へつなぐ Growing High 心のフォトンが銀河に溢れて道が開いたら羽ばたいてゆこうよ乗り越えてゆこうよ星空と溶け合っていつまでも行ける Fly High まっすぐ願いを世界に歌って新しい夜を新しい朝をここからまた始めよう My heart shines endlessly 飛び立て
MC, can I do introduction?
Sure.
Welcome back to Blue Otter League Premier League. It's been a show today. TSI just took down Monkeys, and we're gonna get jumped right into our next series that I'm so excited for. The Spire has been on a hot streak. It has been a dumpster after dumpster. They've been dunking on people. They're on a heart streak. But who else to go up against them to finish off week 3 than the High Alert, who is coming off one of the most dominant series last week. These two teams are on a hot streak. We talked about before this, the magnifying glasses on the ADC rule. What do you want to see come out, Kimchi?
Man, I think I casted one of these teams and I literally casted Spire. I don't think Vane's coming in. I think that was a tech choice. That was a specific decision, but the Vayne was so good last week. Poop Socks Boss Man absolutely went off on the Vayne, and I want to see it again, even though it won't happen. Wukong going to be locked in instead for notoriety.
One of the interesting things is to see that Kane banned away. Not a very common champion, but that is the jungler's main champion. So already a Moo, I don't know. It's so weird to see somebody who plays skirmisher champions go for a tank. That's a support Amumu, right?
Oh yes, it is. Misfortune Amumu. I remember when Amumu got his second Q added, people were like, Misfortune Amumu is going to ruin the world championships, and it did awfully. So we'll see. Misfortune is the literal most banned champion of the entire season, as Zeri going to be locked in response. So we're going to see if these guys know what they're Oh, no, sorry, that was last season. I'm dumb and stupid. But MF, Amumu, very good pairing, but Leona was available. I'm just saying. Leona's right there. Way better option. As Maokai going to be locked in. Okay, so now we're just doing jungle support flexes. Is that what we're doing today? No, we aren't. Maybe. Are we?
What's going on here?
Guys,
So-
in your minds.
That
No,
is
it's not.
Rakan locked in, so that confirms a Mumu jungle. Really
Could have
interesting
had
to
a Mumu
see.
Misfortune. Just saying. Into Zeri, dude, that would have been so good. Zeri's one dash, and it doesn't matter. You have 2 Qs that go up way before. Oh, whatever. It's fine. I'll be salty in my corner.
Now we move on to the solo lane conversation. Honestly, after what we just watched and repped for I think it's High Alert does play the Vygar. Do we see a Vygar ban come through after that last series?
After the last series, that's a Shen ban. I don't think so. And maybe the set ban is out of fear of the last series. Like, just saying. They're so scared from last series that they're banning set regardless of who's playing at this point. They don't want to see the big chunk of health bar go away ever again.
The thing is, Pop Sox played the Vayne last week, so I'm very confident that he can pilot a scaling ADC. So I'm excited to see a Zeri where we
Galio
get
out
a
of here as
Zeri
well.
pop-off game.
Dude, they're terrified of the last series. Ophelio, Sent, and Galio, man, mortified of what happened to the literal monkeys.
Just starting to put the pressure on, not letting them opt into that dive comp. But Mumu followed up by the Galio. I like that Galio ban a lot.
I'm sorry, is that a Malzahar?
That is a Malzahar. That's locked in.
They really want this Misfortune to pop off.
This has been High Alert's like style. They don't play for meta. They play comfort. They're willing to pick Kane. Now we're willing to pick a Mumu Malzahar. Who cares about meta? Who cares what we're supposed to do? Let's play what we know we can.
Screw it. Throw the playbook out the window. Your Orns and your Wukongs and Leonas, so meta. We have some weird void space prophet thing. And a mummy who may or may not exist. What do you have on us? Like, what
Really
can you possibly do
interested to
without us?
see. I'm pretty sure it's you, Kimchi. When I was watching last week,
Oh no.
you're not a fan of Cassante, right?
No, I'm never a fan of
Was
Cassante.
it-
I don't think anyone's a fan of Cassante.
Are we
It's
gonna see
Cassante.
Cassante come in here? Gwen?
They do
Gwen's
need
on
a
the
tank.
table.
They need a tank. They only have a Mumu, and Rakan's not going to be... he's going to be a little bulky, but he's more slippery than bulky. And also Malzahar's going to be griefed because Ornn exists. And Victor. Man, they really don't like this. You can't stand still against this team. It's going to be the Mundo, who has been terrorizing solo queue, but I don't think he's been terrorizing much of pro play. He's shown up a couple times, but that's really it. Very brief stint, so we'll see if High Alert can do some silly shenanigans to make the Doctor way cooler than he probably isn't.
Last time I saw Mundo, I'm pretty sure it was Guster Posey piloting it
wow.
in the jungle. So I'm not
Yes,
sure.
Jungle Mundo.
It's been so long since I casted a Mundo top game. But I would be really, really nervous if I was the Spire, because you have Mundo against Ornn, so he's going to get to scale. He's going to get to farm up. That is a precursor, some foreshadowing for a 1v9 moment, where he's going to last for 5 seconds when nobody else in the game is going to be allowed to do that.
I'm just going to say that Mundo actually is a buff to Ornn because he makes his damage numbers look better. He does. The max percent health does the same ratio, but it's way more on Mundo, so he gets way cooler numbers. This is unfair, and I think the Spire should be taxed like 10 gold. That's it, just 10 gold in game. Total. They can all chip in 2 and be nice.
I think I like the Spire here a lot more. You were kind of saying this earlier when they what were the Malzahar? You were talking about Malzahar, that this is a very solo queue-esque draft. This might be enough to win a ranked game when you just layer CC on top of CC, pick off one member, but I trust the Spire, I trust the Zeri to be able to navigate the team fights, and but yeah, we probably lost 1 or 2 people during the fight, but we won the war kind of mentality during these team fights.
Yeah, these guys are bulky. This is
Like
probably
somebody-
gonna be Roa Victor, like they're gonna be alive forever. Wukong builds Bruiser, so he's gonna be bulky. 2 straight up immortal tanks. Like the Spire might not die for a while. These fights can last a long time if High Alert can keep themselves safe.
And one champion that will love extended team fights will be Zeri, because you just get to keep your ultimate going for a long time. Get the bouncing bullets. Spire 100%. Game 1, showed up, knew how to draft. This is what I visually see it do. I think it's more like Chain Lightning.
I think bouncing bullet. That sounds familiar. I don't know. It's probably something in the game. Couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell you, but I know that Victor's is Chaos Storm, and I love the
They
sound
changed
of
it. It's
that
Arcane
one.
Storm. It's Arcane Storm. I still call it Chaos
Gosh.
Storm because I don't care about Arcane in the slightest. So it's Chaos Storm to me still. Also, his visual redesign stinks. But the one thing we all can agree on is that, well, we can agree on. Not everyone. Maybe some people here believe in High Alert, but we believe that the Spire are going to take this game, but we got to prove it. And to prove it, we have to throw it to a really short break to wait through spec delay. So we will see if the Spire live up to our expectations and continue their hot streak, or if High Alert will put the brakes on the train potentially in game number 1. Okay, I'm bringing this one in. I don't know if you wanted to bring that one in too.
Oh no, we're gonna start playing nose goes between the
Nose
breaks. Yeah.
It's better than the standoff that usually happens, honestly, the first time people cast together. So this is the better option of us just figuring it out on the fly. Game 1, high alert, 5-manning the top lane. It was 5-man bot lane last time. But, ooh, Hooboy's in. I guess he's just chilling on the team now. I see some E-subs, or former E-subs, I guess. Now permanent here, as this is the hopefuls, or I guess the next contender to take down the Spire. They're gonna
Between all the subs that did come in, one thing to observe is it's the same duos for both teams. Talking about what happened last week, what we got to see was the pop-up ADCs, and it's the duo. The duos are the same, so a little bit of a precursor if week 3 is going to be as week 2 was.
Nothing crazy, man. I thought it was gonna happen. Oh, something's happening. Oh, that's it. Okay. Maybe if Envoy hits a Q, yeah, that's about it. Actually, he should have E. I lied. He should have E. That's just the best thing in the game or the best option. Just allows you to do this to your Raptor camp really quickly. So boring, no fun 5-mans. Unfortunately, are the call for the day.
Yeah, with the compositions we have, it's gonna be like a really boring
slow game.
Farm up.
Ooh.
Yeah, woo. I don't know. We saw some action with Ornn in the top lane earlier.
I think the tanks will. I think the tank bruiser matchup will be violent. We'll show them all abusing the power that he has, abusing the fact he has range. Leona, ooh, it's like SpongeBob with Santa Claus. There's like Patrick with Santa Claus. Ooh, you have no range.
All the level 2 specs gonna be coming in here soon.
Nice jump onto the Zeri as well. Laos is kind of wasting his health bar, but it doesn't really matter because Poopsong Bossman is just full firing. Actually going for the E level 2 as well is kind of different. Because, yep, they're just going to trade Grass Procs as... Oh my god, Hooboy is losing the poke war right now, even through the spell shield.
We'll show them all, not even slowing down between weeks.
Dead.
Oh, you called it!
Solo.
First blood!
He didn't want to flash for some reason. I'm like, you kind of just have to. You don't have a choice. He doesn't have Doran's Ring either. He went for the mana first buy, or not first buy, but he went for a Saf Crystal as his starter. Will allow him to get an Amp Tome like 50 gold early, which is meaningless, but he got an Amp Tome 50 gold early.
I was not ready for that first blood to come through. Victor's not like an assassin or something. Like, I don't expect a first blood from a Victor.
Well, I mean, you look at who's okay. No, Misfortune. I would have assumed it was Misfortune. Ooh, they will lock down.
Oh, he's
Bossman not really in a position to take advantage of that, but that's huge. Desynchronizing the resets, but maybe Actually, wait, Poopsop dies here if he keeps going. Oh, but nice CC. That's just the danger of the Leona. Flash is way too late there, and will show them all falls to the Strawberry Frog.
Yeah, kudos from Strawberry Fog. Got the cancel on the back and then maintained the vision so that We'll Show Them All was taking minion aggro. So it was not so much Zeri putting out DPS, but minions here for the show helping out the Leona.
And Leo taking the ultimate credit, of course, saying it was all me, got the kill. All me.
I mean, it kind of was. Just to say it.
I mean, yeah, when you look at it, like, strategically, it was all Strawberry Frog playing that perfectly and kind of just letting We'll Show Them All die eventually. As Poopsock cleared the wave out and all that stuff. As Hooboy is stunned? It's a little jank. I think it's Malzahar's model leans forward further than his hitbox does. Which is a weird choice, but it happens.
Already nothing too crazy coming out from this Malzahar, just being punished despite having a spell shield.
Yeah, well, when there's 3 spells, I guess it doesn't really matter. As Poopsock Bossman just gonna dash away, the stun connects onto the Strawberry Frog, or from the Strawberry Frog. Sorry.
Dragons on the board here. We might see some jungle action come alive here. Mumu's first one to the river. Misfortune has Prio.
That's not
Oh
surprising.
no.
Zeri.
First Dragon might do some damage here. Notoriety hanging around.
If
I
Notoriety
contest
wants to
this. I
die for
would
this.
love to contest this.
I don't think
Zeri
there's
has-
a real. There's no angle. Zeri has a dagger and a longsword. The Cole is honestly more efficient at that point.
Yeah, no
That-
vision makes
on
it
that line.
even tougher.
And they just gotta walk forward and steal it. They get it. No smite coming out from Envoy. And that means that there's the Chaos Storm eating through the sad mummy. And it's feats of warfare at 6 minutes. And just disrespect from Envoy with the smite there.
You saw Wukong clear a ward. You knew they were hanging around and looking for the
Yes.
contest. I
You saw
am
them
actually
sitting next to
I'm
you.
spe-
Screw the ward. You saw them next to you directly.
I'm a little
They were-
bit speechless on that one.
I unfortunately was not allowed to be speechless because I was casting. So you were allowed to be speechless. Must be nice because I also would have been speechless with if I wasn't the one doing PvP. Why was there no smite?
And
Did he not have it? Did he burn it?
I can't know. I can't know. I can't assume
don't
what
have
happened.
replay.
Right? Well, yeah, can't
Ah.
assume what happened. I can just say that went wrong, and that is a huge blow for High Alert because that loses a lot of the pressure and priority that you're getting from this Misfortune pick.
your
It has the
advantage.
better early game. It's going to get outskilled by the Zeri, so you want to do something with this pick early, and you just lost that opportunity.
I don't know. That was a choice. A decision, even. Like, that's literally the one advantage you have over Zeri right now, is that you push faster than her. And I guess you have more damage if you go one-on-one, but that wasn't the situation, as Daniel getting chunked by SCK. And now with the rapid healing, flash out, E away, and he's trying to chase this, but tanks 2 turret shots and doesn't really care for his Dr. Mundo.
Definitely set up for the Spire to take over this series. Again, they're one of the teams that are 2-0, and so it's just going to continue this dominant streak. Have to be feeling pretty confident. I mean, a lot's gone right in the early game. One underrated thing is how much control Big Sugar has had here in the mid lane. First rotation over to the Dragon. Won't have first rotation. They're moving their bot lane up here. We're
Ooh,
gonna
they
have
ulti, actually.
a
Wait,
collapse.
this is huge. Envoy, if he can connect with it. They're going to give over one grub. They don't even need the Curse of the Sad Mummy, but they're going to burn it anyways. But we'll show them all. Double stun with the gravity field. And he stuns himself by flashing into the gravity field with the ultimate even. We'll show them all. Gets his kill sniped by a flash into Zeri getting amped up. Nile hurts with the double, with the triple. Ornn is not a tank. He is a hyper carry. And at 8.5 minutes at the grub pit, it is a team wipe for the Spire.
And you can start to see some cracks in the wall of high alerts draft here. Yes, they got first rotation. Yes, they pulled the trigger. They didn't have the DPS to finish off the fight. Once everybody had arrived, Zeri and Victor bring so much utility that despite being down Yu Huang, they can finish off the team fight. And a small thing to notice, or if you didn't see it, Strawberry Frog canceling the Malzahar ultimate. He didn't get the full channel off on Victor.
He flashed into the Chaos Storm.
Oh, we're still going here.
Oh,
Misses
we're
the
going
knockup,
for
so
it.
Poop Socks is still going forward.
Wow. Oh, I'm a Recon. As a Recon player, that one hurt, buddy. Just a little bit. Felt it in my soul.
Oh man, 2K up, gold lead with a team that has Victor Zeri. Writing is on the wall. How did what?
2-0-4. Oh my god. 3-0 on the Ornn. I think it's the second 3-kill Ornn of the day, by the way.
I was just looking at that, like kind of just all of a sudden Zeri is so far ahead. Yes, that was a triple kill for Ornn.
That was a triple kill for the Ornn. Zeri picks up 5 assists. Or 5 takedowns, a kill and 4 assists. And that was after, or I guess it was 3 only, but there's the engage onto, we'll show them all, but Lau's doing a good job to prevent Poopsock from going any further forwards, as they're just going to do it again. Welcome to the Leona show. Population U. Or I guess that's a town, but you get it. Notoriety going forwards with the Cyclone. The Solar Flare very late there. There's Notoriety taking a turret down. We'll show them all. Actually does have the bullet time, but can't really throw it right now. And
Strawberry Frog almost got the predictor with that ultimate. Almost found it. That would have been nasty.
Just a legend for that one. Look, I'm just saying, when this guy gets MVP, don't be surprised. When he gets my MVP vote, don't be shocked. It's been clutch
Strawberry
so
Frog?
far. Yeah. Frog has been so good so far in these first 10 minutes of the game. Let's see, where are we at?
Dragon just got started up by a Mumu again.
Okay, has smite. I'm just gonna mark that down. Has the smite.
Misfortune recalled. There's a collapse coming on.
There's no communication. What is going on here?
This is rough.
And now there's a collapse coming through. As Frog onto Envoy. They're trying to get onto Who Boy, and Who Boy is he getting chunked. Barely gets to channel the Nether Grasp. Not even going to get anything out of it. Zeri already with the double Poopsock going forwards. The bullet time was so much, but there's the triple for Poopsock, boss man. Strawberry Frog is 1v1ing the Misfortune. Sugar going to come over here and ruin the moment, but jeez, this Leon has been all over this game. 11 for 12 on takedowns.
There's so much that the Spire is just doing to be dominant here. Notoriety just waiting off, kind of paused and hesitated a little bit, waiting for reinforcements to arrive. Once they did, it's Strawberry Frog pulls the trigger. But Big Sugar placed the gravity field so that Envoy couldn't get his ultimate off of it. It was either walk out of this team fight or engage onto me. And if you engage onto me, you're stepping on the gravity field. And that's exactly what Envoy did. And he gets blown up before he can get his ultimate off onto Big Sugar. There was no potential, no threat onto the carries because of that gravity field. And then, yeah, you pointed out, even on the backside of the fight, Strawberry Frog again, just holding down. We'll show them all.
So I'm just gonna.
Oh man,
they didn't even get it. Poops.
So
That's a good amount of damage.
There's a TP coming in from Denial here. The ultimate will come down when he arrives here, and this is
3-man Ornhorn into a 2-man Cyclone. Laos can't get in there. And that is a burn. I mean, that's technically like 2 burned ultis, but they get so much. They literally take the entire river off of that. And they're going to get their second dragon. There's no chance for a fight back unless we'll show them all steals with the bullet time, and it's just, they're not even going to contest. And now this raises the question, how much better are the Spire than most of the teams at this point? Because they seem unstoppable entering week 3. Frog gets the engage. We'll show them all is stunned ump. He is going to CC jail. As it's another kill over to the Zeri. 6-0 in just 13 minutes. Now coming to 14. They're diving. They're going to dive. No. Why are you... Go away. Stop it. No. Don't. Laos, you know what's going to happen if you do it. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
You're kind of talking about it during Giraffe, the difference between Leona and...
Amumu.
I don't forget. Amumu.
It was Amumu at the time, but also Rakan, because they both do... Okay, they're both good with the misfortune, but Leona is just good on her own already, and then you put a champion that really likes to have someone just standing there, constantly stunning somebody, and it's like, I don't know why they didn't pick it. They had the option. It's like the most common partner to put with the misfortune in the history of the game, besides Ashe that one time. That was pretty rad, though.
It was very, very rad. At this point, I think the hope for High Alert is that SCK eventually comes online here. Since he did not participate in the Dragon fight, was able to catch up in CS here.
From playing League.
But I mean, that's what you kind of have to do at this point when you're the top laner in the situation. And so the hope is Malzahar or Mumu can pick off one of the 2 carries, and then you just Dr. Mundo survive the team fight the rest of the way.
It's not looking to be possible. That's a Yuntao Zeri already. That's
listen,
going to be a very strong Victor.
I'm saying the possibilities.
The theoretical
The theoretical here of you're not entirely out of this game yet, but this is what it looks like to fall out of it. As Jungler gets picked off, Rift Herald goes over, the snowball continues, approaching unstoppable velocity. I mean, that Rift Herald will crack open the mid tower. This is...
Oh, it's... Oh. You're fine. You're down almost
This is a funeral.
5K at 16 minutes. This is the death march to end all death marches. BT finished, you're only half an item down. Unfortunately, we'll show them all. I would have just skipped the BT at this point. That's an item that you need to really rush, and you can't... It's not a rush when Zeri's at 2, unfortunately. I mean,
they're not at 2 items yet, but watch here as
be.
like you just can't be on the same screen as Strawberry Frog right now.
I think it's out of like fear. I don't even think it's out of worry that you'll get stunned. I think it's just out of trauma at this point that he can't be on the same screen as Frog. It's just gets nightmares, the flashbacks to laning phase.
They don't even need Rift Herald to crack open the mid tower right now. I think Envoy is hovering here, kind of keeping the last standing early game objective.
Poopsock is 2 levels ahead, or now 1 level ahead of We'll Show Them All. Like, it is a bot diff right now, it seems. It's just, I mean, I guess it's just kind of a team diff right now. The Spire are just such a good unit. They play as one, and it's very scary.
All the way from game 1 of week 1, the Spire has been kind of taking over Premier League this season, looking like one of the best teams here so far. Hasn't stopped. I mean, Big Sugar, of all people, it was the Victor who found first blood.
I know, Victor found first blood, and then the Ornn finds a triple kill. Like, what the heck is going on? The Leona got second blood. As SCK is just chunking down Denial. This is like the one lane they can win on, by the way. Because Denial just doesn't have the DPS to surpass SCK's healing for a lot of health. He's gonna have to get a lot more health if he wants to have that max percent do a lot. It's just like, Leona gets second kill, Ornn gets a triple kill. And it's just like, that's not how this works. This is how any of this is supposed to work. And now they're up 5k gold, don't ask questions, as SCK is just zoning denial. Further, his Herald's here. Shelly is
Remember
about to
that
wreck.
I think it's 27 minutes currently.
27 is the fastest game of the season so far. They're not into
season
the season, they're
2.
distraction.
Yep.
The Herald's a
So-
bait. They're gonna go get the dragon while all this is happening. Oh my goodness.
Applications have been filled out today. It's I think 2704.
That's crazy.
And so multiple applications have been put in today for shortest game of BOL season 2. And the Spire are giving it their best attempt right now. As all this collapsing, your Strawberry Frog has ultimate available.
Frog.
Oh, We'll Show Them All does have flash if they find it, but
That's
Envoy is the target.
Is it going to be enough? He has the curse still, but Hoopsong is keeping his range even through the curse. It's 8-0 already. Oh my goodness. These guys are tenacious. They're ferocious. Their defense is impregnable.
Leona still has ultimate, so this siege doesn't stop here.
Dive, cowards. Hoopsong has no fear. Going
Pop
into the
Socks
lightning
wants
crash.
it.
The stun. Hoopsong, Boss Man will finally die, but no, he lived. Locket saved his life.
Lock it.
Are you kidding me? The Locket blocks the turret shot. They dive the Misfortune. They have just no regard for anybody in this game besides themselves. Honestly, even themselves. They just dove and Poopsong almost lost his shutdown.
On the same day, TSI grabbed their 3-0 record, and the Spire in game 1 showing up, reminding the league
were mad.
that they are the #1 team right now in regular season.
They saw that TSI went 3-0, and clearly they took offense because this is what they're doing in response. You said one of the best teams in the league. I think the Spire are the current best team in the league, and it currently doesn't look very close.
Oh, and Denial
Team
Hurts is going to be able to find a solo too? Nah.
We can ignore it. It's fine. He wasn't going to kill him anyways. We can ignore it. Okay, if you die, though, we can't ignore it. If you die, then it's a problem. He just tanked that. Dodge is the bone saw. He's built. Does he have the juke? Oh, he's about to get dove. Yeah, no, Denial, we can no longer ignore it. This is your problem now. Finally
I
gets shut
remember
down.
when I was talking about possibilities. You know, like, how does High Alert possibly come back from this? I said it was because of Mundo.
They don't possibly come back from this. Yeah, well, at least We'll Show Them All is not coming back from this. Envoy looking to be a little cheeky bugger, but there's the lockdown. There's more lockdown. There's even more. Oh, the Chaos, or the Gravity Field not going to do anything. Envoy getting chased by the Chaos Storm. Doesn't even need a big laser on the floor. Finds the kill. They'll get a mid-turret, maybe. They won't get a mid-turret. They're not even close. So I completely lied. They have no response. Attack will fall for free.
My experience casting with you, Kimchi, is you are a little bit more unfiltered than I am. You are very, very critical of this draft. And it's just all unwound and came true. They find one pick, and then that's just all they have for the composition. They can't even find the Siege and the mid lane here.
Yeah, well, it was Malzahar Rakan. That one was kind of self-explanatory. That one was self-explanatory. You put almost any mid laner, AP mid laner, and a Rakan, they're not sieging a tier 2. But is there hope? That's an IE second item. I think it's either a misbuild or that's just the sign. Like, that's the state of the game we're in. Is that We'll Show Them All has to rush IE second item.
I talked about that, like the difference between Poop Socks and We'll Show Them All. That's gonna be kind of like what I thought was gonna be our showcase matchup. But Strawberry Frog said no. It's a bot lane duo. We're a team, and really just set up, almost laid it on a red carpet for Pop Socks. This game, I keep calling him Pop Socks, and it was today that I realized it's Poop Socks.
I realized that yesterday or last week when I had to cast him, and I was perfectly fine with it. Which a Strawberry
we went
Frog
from
is elite,
we went from
and Denial's fine, right? Does he live? Does he have that dog in him, potentially? Yeah, he's chilling. He's gonna keep farming grass. That's the best part about this. If we can get a check-in on the grass, like, stats at some point. Because these two have just been hitting each other over and over again.
oh man, they got 4 minutes to close out the game.
I don't
4
think
minutes.
they're going to. I think they're playing safe. They're not going guns blazing like TSI did in that game too. I think they're playing responsible. They know that they still have a little bit more room to just slowly suffocate them out. Though, to be fair, with the Drake Soul already secured, they actually do have the opportunity to just get Baron at 25 and the game. I don't think a steal here even really does anything.
Oh, and there's the TP flank. They
Oh,
gotta
it's
start
over.
running for the hills
Denial
here.
is about to introduce some people to why they need to be in denial. Strawberry Frog has more kills than pretty much everyone on high alert. And this is going to be Drake Soul. This is going to chain into the Baron. There's your turret of reconciliation, of recompense, SCK, but you're not allowed to touch any big objectives as Strawberry Frog is just 1v1ing at some points, and now Big Sugar's here to back him up. The Nether Grasp doesn't do anything at all. Goodbye. Big Sugar's on a rampage now. 21-4. They're diving the tier 2. This Zeri wants everything. Bloodthirsty and hungry for more still.
It is the rotations coming out here from the Spire, showing why that they are the dominant team that they are. Strawberry Frog landing all the E's, but just fabulous rotations and positioning. That's the magical word I was looking for. Positioning. I loved hovering around that tri-bush just to see if somebody would overextend, and went fishing and caught something.
Oh, goodness. Finally, Denial wins. Will get a turret after the suffering that was the top lane. No one gets turret. Look, if Mundo's your win con at this point of the game, it's kind of over.
I think Dr. Mundo is in such a state of cognitive dissonance as a champion that he's like, we're good. This is hurts
I think that's
so
what
much.
I think
we
that's
are
what
we are
SDK is
bleeding
saying to
so much that we're
think SDK
good.
I think
There's-
SDK is saying that to themselves so they stay sane as the rest of the team is getting shellacked.
Like lore accurate,
Lore
Dr.
accurate, he has no
Mundo
clue what's going on.
absorbing pain and being like, this is fine.
He thinks his teammates dying is fine because that's really all he knows. He just knows how to do pain.
No
and thinks it's
pain,
good.
no gain, guys.
True.
We have
No
so
pain,
much
no
to
gain.
gain.
Yeah,
look, they'll be
your
talking
teammates-
about us for weeks when we come back from this game.
Yup. Mundo isn't going to be unaware the game ends in canon.
We wrote the script, guys. Now we just need to bounce back.
Alright, so we're not going to get the 2704, but they played it a little safe once again. Waited for them to get positional advantage for the Baron. Envoy's not even close. It's going to need to be a bullet time, and yeah, no. It's not happening. Another bounty in exchange for the Baron, so it's completely offset, actually. The bounty, I think, it was a 500 gold bounty. 800 for the inner, so they got 1300 for... They got 1500 total, so they matched the Baron on specifically one player. That's not good.
Just play really quiet for the next 2 minutes. Lull them into a sense of security. Let them look at their items and be like, we're okay. And then just step into a 4-man Misfortune and Moo combo. Like that's the game plan, right?
That's a terrible game.
They got Baron, so they're gonna group S5 in one lane and just line it up. Thread the needle. As probably what really is happening is they understand how strong they are and aren't even getting close to Notoriety or Strawberry Frog, as here it is 5v4 right now. Denial Hearts is on the split push, doesn't have TP available. A flank from Strawberry Frog though.
Ooh, maybe Frog is perfectly fine. as Frog is just surviving everything. They lock down Envoy, Big Sugar with 1. They're not even going to give a kill over to the Misfortune. They'll give one to the Malzahar, though, as it's already 4 members down. They don't need the Ornn. See? SCK fighting the Immortal Battle. Will get 1. Could potentially find Frog here. He's healing a ton, but eventually all health bars run empty in the face of the Spire, and they're going to take this game in 29 minutes. If even.
Strawberry Frog spent that whole team fight hovering. We'll show them all, waiting for him to pop the Misfortune ultimate just so he could cancel it.
Behavior.
Just making sure the Misfortune ultimate didn't go off. This is just the most dominant win, probably of the season.
Two-man gravity. Oop. Is the Baron going to fall? Frog finally gets shut down. Jeez. 11,000 gold win, 19 kills ahead of your opponent, and the Spire are the Spire. They are the Spire, indeed. Towering over Premier League, it seems.
This is the moment where we have to kind of talk about that League of Legends is a strategy game. There was really no flashy moment. Even the first blood was off the back of like 3 spell rotations where Big Sugar just won the trade. Like Gravity Field is not a flashy ability, but dominant execution here. Clean win from the Spire.
I mean, I guess the flashiest play was maybe the tower dive. If you were a fan of solo queue League of Legends, you got none of that. This was all coordinated 2 to 5 man plays where the Spire just bent High Alert over the knee and just laid a smackdown unheard of by any team so far in this league. Maybe not time-wise, but everything, it was insurmountable. Like a real Spire. An unsummitable, there we go, unsummitable peak, as I'm going to put my MVP vote in for Strawberry Frog. 2-2, half a Jhin, basically, worth of stats, if you ask me. And you
put all the 2s together, it's 4 and 4, so...
It's 4 and 4, so it works out. Yeah, see? You get it.
Somebody has to play Jhin next game.
Someone has to play Jhin. It's meant to be. But I just think they were the cornerstone of this entire thing. They didn't actually, they did 13,000 damage. That is insane. Right, this champion is a little broken, but just quite literally almost every single play, but 2 kills had Strawberry Frog staring into the opponent's soul and just perma-locking them into hell. And again, maybe Poopsonk did a ton of the damage. Big Sugar had everyone on the team obviously had a great game. You won 26-7 in 29 minutes. But I think Frog was the catalyst for this entire game, and without them, on Leona, if you put them on the Rakan, you put them on the Rel, or pretty much any other even mild engaged champion, it just falls apart. No one has the bulk of Leona, and no one has the fearlessness positioning of Strawberry Frog this game.
And I mean, even just the first kill in the bot lane was Strawberry Frog having the courage to throw the Leona E into the bush, see if they lingered just a little bit too long, and found it. But I think you got it right there, that if we look across the board, Big Sugar had a good game. Notoriety had a superior game that I don't know. I don't want to say it's written, but I don't know what High Alert does in game 2.
We saw this.
I don't know what they do differently.
High Alert, they lock in the Teemo. It's over. They lock in the Teemo. They reverse sweep. We saw the script, guys. I'm sorry. So get ready for Teemo action.
Vayne is still on the table. Kai'Sa is still on the table.
Vayne's situational. Kai'Sa, I don't know if High Alert have the confidence after that game to lock in the Vayne or to lock in the Kai'Sa, man.
It's what they did week 2. It's what they did week 2.
That's a champ that requires confidence, and I would have none after that game personally. But maybe they have more resolve than I do. And with that being the final note, hopefully High Alert do have some resolve, because they still have at least one more game to play. And if things go their way or the way they want them to, It'll be 2 more games as the Spire have laid the smackdown, and High Alert need to respond in game number 2 if they want a chance of toppling the number 1 team in BOL Premier. We'll see you for game number 2. That was a quick one. We're back for game number 2. The Spire, very, very dominant in game number 1. And I don't know what the comeback plan is.
I hope there's one. We'll see what happens as it unfolds in draft. We're all going to spawn into game 2 with equal gold as if game 1 never happened.
Okay,
So
that's
it's
not good.
never too late.
That's a bad sign.
That's a bad sign.
I think for High Alert, it's a bad sign.
Whoa, okay.
In the terms of like hyper scaling ADCs, Caitlyn, if she gets a lead, is up there. Yeah. I mean, she gets a lead. Lethality Caitlyn with crit blows your head off. For real, that's her thing. Nautilus and response.
I would love to see maybe they just go back to comfort. So Nautilus, Kaisa, I like it. I like it. It is win early game or don't win at all. But at this point, throw something new at the wall, see what sticks. High alert, pop off game.
There's the Viego. You mentioned some Viego. I think no, Viego was banned last series. You were talking about Veigar, and I lied anyways. With Sharpen. I lied. My B guys. I lied that it was Veigar.
I got my hopes up. I liked the Viego hover. I would have liked that come through. Caitlyn Lux gonna come through.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting. I was hoping it was Kate Lux because honestly, they won so hard in bot lane. This is like the win more bot lane. You win the first, like you get the first fight win, and then you win.
I think what's most interesting is, if I remember right, it is High Alert are the ones who played Kate Lux last week.
Did they? Was it them? Someone did play. I know. I think I casted that Kate Lux game. What was it? It was something.
It was not High Alert. All right, I'm gonna leave that be
think
and
it
come
might have
back to the game that's in
been-
front of me.
Was it
You were
Dawn
talking
or-
about this during TSI.
Trundle Mord, let's go!
Trundle Mord, give me your.
Woo! Game of chicken. It is a game of chicken because both of them steal stats. If Trundle ults first, he gets a bunch of resistances and AD, and then he'll give it to Mord. If Mord ults first, he gives Trundle, what do you call it? Those same stats in return. They're different ratios, but still.
I like it. I like it a lot. I think SCK was somebody who, one of the few people who found success, and Mordekaiser is a champion that can shut down an AD carry. So, Strawberry Frog isn't allowed to come to the death realm this time.
What's the plan? Sivir going to be banned out here. Sivir does have a good matchup into them because she either is comfortable under turret or she just out pushes them or just answers push every single time. Vladimir. Someone plays Vladimir. Okay. And Xerath. I don't think they actually would want a Xerath. I don't think Xerath would be the call. They don't need a second champion that just never goes anywhere or doesn't physically move.
Competition heating up. The Spire, again, looking like the best team so far in Premier League. Maybe this is the game. You just throw off his signature pick. I've been cooking this up in my pastime. I want to give it
Asol.
out. Give it a try.
Circle comp. They don't want the circle comp. Asol Jarvan is actually like a GG button, honestly, in most fights.
Renekton's available to counter the Mordekaiser. There's still Renekton
Ari.
available.
I don't hate Ari Jarvan. I don't think it's the best options they had available. Vi is completely not contested still. Like, I think there's definitely a lack of Vi somehow in the league. So, and that's Silas. So the last time we saw this matchup, Thunder McBusters rolled. I'm pretty sure it was game 1, right, of the first series? No,
No, that
it
was game 2. That was game
it was
2,
game
the Lee
2,
Sin
and-
Ari special.
Yeah, he had a good
it's-
laning phase and then died promptly.
Yep. Survived the lane just to kind of fizzle out during the team fights as Aguri found high value. I think that's more about Ham and Karm's Lee Sin, as there is the Scion. I like that a
Ooh.
lot because the Spire found a lot of success with it.
I like this.
In week
I like
2.
This, actually, I'm a big fan. This
I'm
is actually
confused.
about what? The set or me?
Oh yeah, where's an ADC? Where's an ADC?
Is this set not? This could be set not, or it's
freaking way.
it could be
No
set not, or
freaking way.
set Mordekaiser. That is an actual, I guess, bot lane strat. It's a lot of a strategy that relies heavily on just
Is this
killing your opponent. It
season
literally relies
2
on
of League of
killing
Legends?
someone.
Mordekaiser in the bot lane.
That was for a different reason. They played him in the bot lane because it wasn't season 2. It was like season 4, Juggernauts. It returns. We talked about the Darius earlier. Now we're talking about season 4 Mordekaiser, where he ate the world and the dragon.
Mordekaiser Blitzcrank was the old school
the OG
bot lane, the OG before ADC was meta and even just part of the game. And Nautilus, that's a close equivalent.
Unless they're using the not jungle boss.
Crazy.
This is Jarvan top lane, which would be absolutely terrible. Jarvan's a pretty bad farming laner. So I'm going with the Spire on this, if you can imagine. Sion
I
late
think
game
this is enough of a
Tyler.
draft.
This is it.
This is it. This is it right here.
This is the beatdown.
The Spire hasn't played against something like this.
They
it's
haven't
enough,
played against this
there's
draft.
unfamiliar territory. They don't know
They
what
haven't
they're
played
going
against this
into.
drafting genius from High Alert. Clearly, they're like freaking out. They're hyperventilating, hand on the head, like, oh god, they've got us.
Yeah,
And then
all right,
High Alert are, like, rubbing their chin or something, like, yeah, we got him good.
kind of lock in and get real for a moment. I think it is definitely a game where it's High Alert's game to win. Because if they just sit back, they will get outscaled here because of
And
the
die.
range difference. Caitlyn will just be poking people out around 25 minutes if everybody goes net equal. And kind of the only person you have that could potentially shut down the Caitlyn will be if a Juggernaut gets on top of it. And to prevent that from happening, you got Trundle, Silas, and Scion, who are some people who can take a couple whacks in the front lane.
Sion takes a few, and then dies and takes a few more.
So it is High Alert's game to win here, because if we go net equal, the Spire takes this all the way home.
I was gonna say, what do you mean if we go net equal High Alert win this? I'm like, if they had to go super positive this game.
Yeah, that's what they have to go super pot. It's their game to win. They need to do something and get it done.
Something outstanding. I don't know
Or
how long
dot
it's been
line.
since the draft was finished. So if we don't have time to throw it to a break, we won't throw it to a break if Rod can yell at us really quickly. Alright, so we were told we have time for a break, so we're going to throw it to a break to see if the Spire take this series in not surprising fashion, or if High Alert's really cook build is cooking or is cooked. We'll see you on the Rift. And
Welcome
we are,
back.
oh, well, we didn't plan this
Oh
out. We nose ghosed
no,
it and we messed it up.
we
Oh
we
no.
messed it up.
Well, Spire up 1-0 against High Alert as... Are we about to... Hold on, what? Oh. Potential? Hold on. Wait for it. Oh, it's so over. This is all a part of the plan, baby. It is...
Patience is a virtue.
It is moored on the bottom lane, by the way. So,
Oh no, somebody dropped off. They don't know.
oh, they all left.
Okay,
Okay, they all left.
they all left.
They
Okay.
didn't plan to actually fight. Okay. Fair. Well, that could have been really cool, and then logic kicked in. Boo. Boo reasoning.
I like
like
that Will
this.
Show Them All took TP here so that when they do eventually, as we all expect, get poked out by the
Lose
Caitlyn,
lane.
they can TP back and kind of have the level 3 spike they're hoping for. Right
Kidding,
now,
I
it
don't
comes
know.
down to can Leah find the hook or not?
You gotta fish for... You gotta be a fisher. Nautilus wasn't a fisher. He was something, I don't remember. Nice cancel. Denial. Suffering again. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, it's bad. It's
Oh
gone.
man, high alert, bouncing back already. Looking good,
Tyler,
looking
already
good in the
winning,
top
already
side.
winning. You might as well
Already
call it
winning.
GG. Just call GG
Yep.
now. And they're setting up a slow push. I mean, Mord can clear the wave at least. That's something.
All the level 2.
Oh, it's calling GG. Just call it now. Oh no, they're letting them slow push into them. That's even smarter than the first time. Than the original plan I thought they were going for. Because then they have to walk forwards and lane wave, positioning, all that stuff.
Even
Frog's
SCK
going for
moving
a
down to
man.
see what side of the jungle notoriety was on. So you can continue his reign of terror here on the top side as the chains do miss. Oh boy is going to find a one trade there. High Alert is just looking like they're unfazed by how game
I mean,
one
clearly,
went.
look at the draft. They are unfazed. Unfortunately,
Charm
Huboy
under
is
tower?
thoroughly phased as he is going to fall. He will survive because of the Essence Thief. Will live on 1 health and maybe... Yeah, this is it. High Alert. Oh, forced out flash. High Alert. Let's go. Best in the world. In North America. In this particular instance.
There's some snarky sarcasm, but the reality is this is a bounce back. It was Big Sugar who found first blood in game 1. Now that lane's already looking different as SCK gonna dive, but he just comes back.
Yeah, he's dead. So, I don't know what the plan was. No, Envoy just kind of stuck here, actually. If Big Sugar can rotate down. Okay, Envoy will get out. There's the flash follow. They need Big Sugar, good flash force as well. Slows can't really do anything here. Hook connects. They're going to get the pull as well, but there is the return fire and just so much damage coming out from this Caitlyn Lux. And that is why Poopsock Bossman was perfectly okay with just walking blindly forwards. I guess not blindly, but just charging in. Oh, Hook missed. And the frog. You're getting frogged on, buddy.
Is that a thing? Is that the saying? I know that's the question
No,
mark
I just don't
emo,
remember
but
the
do
name
people...
of it.
Okay. I don't know. These shields are keeping Will Show Them Alive pretty healthy despite the crash here, and we kind of got to see a hint of the power of Nautilus Mordekaiser. You can stack the hooks.
Don't care. They're behind in CS and they're resetting. I don't think they care at all. This lead from Huboy is actually really nice and might be the cushion that they need.
Another charm gonna land for Hoboy.
He can just keep whittling down this Silas. He just has to avoid the Kingslayer. That's like the one actual problem is Kingslayer exists. And has a really high ratio for healing. I think it goes up to like 95% after a bit. Or something like that. Like 75 to 90% of the health or the damage dealt is healed. Which is a little stupid. A lot of stupid, okay. It's a bit more than
You have to remember that he is a melee mage, and that's the one part that I kind of justify it in my
You
head.
also have to
He
remember
needs
that
some
Kingslayer also does
survivability.
like. You have to remember that Kingslayer also does like 75% of people's health late game.
Don't be in melee range. I think it's a pretty simple solution.
He shouldn't have a very long engage tool then.
We feel differently about this champion, it seems.
I really hate that. I'm annoyed by Silas. He's very annoying to face off against. Also, he could just take any ultimate in the game. That's a different problem and more of a problem about ultimate balance than it is about Silas as Envoy looking for the play here. Poopsock has flash, and it didn't even matter because the root lands because Lau's walked in. It had to kind of just try to book it onto this Caitlyn and didn't have the range to do it. Let's see what Denial's really going to be able to do here because he's just kind of stuck. He's in a bad spot, to put it nicely.
Yep, and either Notoriety comes top and helps his top laner out. If he does, he loses Dragon. Or Denial just is gonna be stuck here in a pretty poopy situation, pun intended.
Honestly, he really only cares about CS. That's literally it. As long as he has farm, he doesn't really care. He's Scion. As long as he gets gold and health, he'll live forever. And eventually build more health.
All right, I like the little invade going on top side right now. Envoy, all of High Alert kind of bouncing back here. Not showing that they have any tilt or residue feelings about game one. Playing with confidence here as they're gonna look for the collapse
Steal the
here.
camp,
Comes
but
down
they
to
have
if
a
Big
lot of
Sugar can
problems.
find the hook, and yes, he
Yeah.
does.
That's one problem, and now here comes the second problem. Stolen Silas ulti, and here comes the third problem, but it's actually going to become a problem for Notoriety. He doesn't have the ultimate, so he doesn't get a little bit of healing and a little bit of that damage, but it is just too much. Silas Lau's going to land. Poopsong Bossman flashing forwards. It's a double kill for Big Sugar, and it's going to be potentially a double here. Let's see if they can get it. Not quite yet. Nope, they won't. It will only be 3 kills as opposed to 4.
All right, the Spire has caught on to all the shenanigans and adaptations that High Alert has made, caught him on the back foot a little bit. And one thing I've noticed a lot, game one, and now it just happened game two. Notoriety is such a patience player. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, obviously going to die there. Grasp stack. And will not have time to farm a second grasp stack, unfortunately.
He spotted Envoy doing his blue buff, but then hesitated about 3 seconds to actually go for the engage, waiting for his laners to be available for the collapse. As look, this is what I mean. Like, he could be walking straight in trying to steal the first scrub, but no, he's waiting for his laners to join up. And they're actually sitting up the bot lane, so the timer is ticking before the Caitlyn arrives here. Envoy is going to be the one to pull the trigger.
Oh, but that's just Envoy falls to Big Sugar, already on a rampage. Big Sugar, I think he still got hit by the true damage and just tanked it because he's like that, as we would say. Poopsock Bossman is bloodthirsty. He wants the smoke up that grub, that little grub. We'll never know. Or the mite, sorry. The mite griefing the Ahri. We'll never know if that would have hit. As teleport down to bot lane will dissuade the push. They're going to try and get... Yeah, you're not killing this guy. Just gonna put it out there.
Lane swap is successful. Now Poop Socks is in the top lane now. Gonna keep collecting plates here, which is what Caitlyn loves in the early game.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. And that was through the shield. That would have put him to probably a little below half. Frog still has ulti too, so this is just a threat. Just Strawberry Frog existing right now is a threat to society as we know it, I guess.
Well, look at Big Sugar. Now 4-1 Proto Belt is complete. 8 stacks on the Dark Seal.
This is also kind of the issue with putting a champion that really wants to be high level in bot lane. They aren't. That's the long and short of it. We'll show them all as level 6 when he would be around level 8. At this point, he would also probably have more gold, as he's down 21 CS. Poopsock Bossman and Strawberry Frog just sieging this turret. They got another plating there. And SCK just has to suffer. He gets to suffer as I have. He's not in this video game, so I don't know why I quoted him.
At least they get the dragon here. Responsible League of Legends going on, objective trading, and not just going for the contest, taking what is given to you. As they secure the first dragon of the game, but at the cost of 4 tower plates going into the pocket of this Caitlyn.
That's a bit much. As we could check the gold if possible. That's a lot, Big Sugar. Holy cow. That's so much damage. Yeah, I guess that is what happens when you have an 8-sack Dark Seal. And a Proto-Belt finished already.
Yeah, that's damage through the charm as first tower.
That's feats of strength locked down. Actually, it might have already been locked down, to be honest. I'm trying to count. No, that is feats of strength locked down there. The turret was the one that was needed. Big Sugar gonna miss that. Just no one has upgraded boots yet. And now someone has upgraded boots. So it's fine. See? I can count.
Oh, deep breath here. I'm still hoping on. I'm holding on. Like, it's a Caitlyn. If you just get Caitlyn into Death Realm, you know, it's winnable.
Yep. If Caitlyn ever plays that close to you, for some reason.
Can't throw the towel in yet. This is Emerald level League of Legends.
You can't throw in the towel yet, but it's not looking good. Let's put it that way.
Just the rotation here from the Spire.
Look at Hubo. He can't even.
It's not just the mechanics. Like, the macro gameplay from this team is head and shoulders above the rest of the league. The way that Notoriety plays patiently, the way that they've been rotating, all the double hook.
Laus goes low, forced to flash away. I think they'll survive for now, but Notoriety just wants the chase. Does not care. Will find the Nautilus eventually. Will not actually. Nope. Chased. Will eventually trade his life, though, as Frog got jumped on by Envoy, but does not care. Notoriety running from this Mordekaiser will not be able to run any longer. But Big Sugar gonna go unstoppable on the other end of it. Hoo boy, he still has the abduct, I think, as no, just flash auto. And we'll show them all. Will not be showing anyone anything any longer. It's a 4 for nothing in the end. Or 4 for 1, sorry. They did get Notoriety. For what it's worth.
Not worth a lot when you consider what's just been lost. Just how far ahead Poop Socks is now. It's more tower plating. This is the application for shortest game of the season.
Potentially it, because they were playing way faster pace than last game. I already got the first turret down in top lane. They're about to punch down the second in mid. Like, this is the game if they want to end one pre-27.
I want to see, do you think that Caitlyn buys a full item here when she backs?
Oh, what would she be buying? Is it RFC on base? I assume it's RFC with the double. It's RFC, Phantom Dancer, which it's not Phantom Dancer, or Runons, and I think it's going to be RFC, which is pretty cheap and already has 2 swords, or 2 daggers, sorry, not swords, because they're different, I guess. I'm going to say, yeah. Bought the boot. Oh my god, that's so grief. I've been griefed by the changed build.
The upgraded boots.
Not the no, just that was regular boots, but does get the feats of strength buff. I forgot that boots builds out of 2 freaking daggers now for some reason. Why? It's dumb and stupid. I guess it was because 80. No, it doesn't even prevent brushes. As there's the face check. Strawberry Frog will finally go down. I lied. Nope, I didn't. I was correct. Are you? How are you alive? What the hell? Here comes the teleport from SCK. Will go down eventually. What just happened there? It's a double kill for SCK in the weirdest way possible. So I was right, kind of. Technically. Can they get Poop Sock Boss Man? That connects. There's a perfect E away from Hoo Boy, though. And the hook from Laus. Does he have flash? No, but they give up the chase. I think they probably could have tried to go for him. But whatever, it's Big Sugar, and we'll show them all. Stun connects. Depth charge from the steal, and it's gone. Big Sugar, 7-1, will finally go down unless this is like the last guy. No, will go down for real, unlike Strawberry Frog. That's something. Sion got intimate time with that turret, though, so they trade back something, a little bit.
Oh! Does Envoy finds
They
it?
get the shutdown. And they're getting a little lax. But they will still get this dragon. The cracks are starting to show on the side of the Spire, however.
And I think when you're up this much gold, you can start to play relaxed, but there at least is some foreshadowing here that if they completely fall asleep, High Alert is ready to find the fights they can win. Because Strawberry Frog should have died a lot sooner. Now that we have items here in the inventories, we have the DPS to get those picks when they give it to us. Flips really is what the biggest difference there. Now purchased are
And the shielding is nice. Jarvan does cycle through some spells, so that'll be nice at least. However, it doesn't really match Trundle's Triforce, or... Okay, that is not Ruon's, that is RFC. As Big Sugar is
goodness.
wiping the floor with Hoovoy. Envoy doesn't even jump over the wall, and yeah. Big Sugar sending the sign, retire. He's just holding up a big neon sign right now that says mid-diff.
It's just the Spire. They're the top team in the league here.
This is getting a bit ugly. But it is closer than I don't know. You thought it was going to be a little close. Closer than I thought it was going to be. I'll put it that way.
I think Mordekaiser ADC just catches you off guard, that it takes the entire game, flips it on its head, makes it different. And I'm hoping that that's what we'll continue to see is High Alert continue to get some picks across the board that are kind of unexpected. But you can't really set up for picks when Big Sugar is pulling the trigger as soon as he sees somebody on the same screen as him.
It's just... I mean, you could technically kill the Caitlyn and Lux. It's not really looking likely, though, because they got an army.
See, like this right here, like we'll show them all just hanging out in a bush, looking for the pick, waiting for the bait to come to him. But all of that is just buying time for Caitlyn to free farm.
Let's see, what's the plan here? 240 to Drake. 6 minutes to Baron. There's no Atacon timer. I think it's 20. Flat for Atacon, right?
Yep, I think so too.
About 2 minutes to both Atacon and Drake. But, I mean, Hylar, they've mounted some attacks so far this game. Maybe they got something left in the tank. Just maybe. There's a surprise fight in there that knocks the socks off of the Spire for good.
Unintended?
Socks? What? Oh, no, not at all. The Nautilus is dead.
Is he? Oh, okay. Trundle
About
shreds resistances.
He's about to be, yeah.
And
now
into the Death Realm.
In the Death Realm, and he's not dying in there. He will eventually go down once he escapes the Death Realm, but now is not that time. As there's SCK. I love the double settles. These are hilarious. Denial Hurts getting in on the action. It's 2 for the Silas, and I lied about mounting a comeback.
There it is. Just when you're this far up in gold, you can take the fight as soon as you see an enemy champion. It was just Trundle kind of running down Nautilus at the start of all of that.
Wow, overextension from the Nautilus. They're at 20 minutes, and we're about to break open this base, and we'll see what happens.
If the next fight goes wrong, it could be game, honestly, at this point.
Sugar, about to go
Caitlyn's
down.
still alive. TP behind them. Mordekaiser's coming.
This Jarvis, do you want to hook my tons of hoops on Lost Man by Lao's Ho. The charm not going to connect, and Denial is doing so much damage. They need to be careful here, as there's the hook. And finally, this Caitlyn will drop. Surely will go into, will show them all's pocket. And now Denial flashing away. Notoriety's had so much time to be dead that he's back.
It took 2 team fights worth of rotations and death timers, but they finally find the Caitlyn.
I mean, they found everyone there, technically, except for Denial, because you're not killing a Scion. It's just...
What does this mean, though?
Where does it go?
Like, for the game? Like,
It's
you
still
send them all
7K.
back, and they
7K
spin the
behind.
gold.
They get Drake, but it's already split.
Oh.
Like, it's already a split, and then... They're just going to go for Atacon here. Like, they're just going to blitz the Atacon. They don't care. It's the second Drake of the game for that team.
Charm under tower looks really nice.
Until you realize it's Scion. And that he still has 2,000 health at his disposal. Plus the shield.
Oh no, Big Sugar's rotating.
Oh, Hooboy's about to drop dead. And, yeah, nowhere left to go. Big Sugar has been the thorn in the side of not just High Alert, but specifically Hooboy at this point of the game. Jumping over the wall. They want the fight here. It's 5v4. Kato does a huge amount to a
Mordekaiser
shield
might
launch.
find Caitlyn?
Ooh. No. The Kate's playing nice and far away. We'll have to settle for the Lux as Big Sugar goes golden. They're going to try and jump onto Poopstock Bossman, but Envoy just doesn't have any damage or any tankiness against this Caitlyn at this point. Frog will finally fall to the Mordekaiser, but it's another 4 for 1 for the Spire. And they're still going to hunt for the 5th. And so, wow, they want the 5th so badly, but they're just going to settle for Atacon.
The Spire showing why they are the team that they are. Poop Socks doesn't fall for the Mordekaiser in the bush, clears it out with the blue trinket. And then on the other side, Big Sugar rotating, not letting them run away, cutting off Hooboy from running away, cutting off Envoy from running away. And the Pop Socks, Caitlyn netting out of the Jarvan ultimate. Just these players are at peak performance right now, and it shows.
It does indeed. Oh. It was the RC. I was correct. Haha. 10 stack Darkseal. What do we get in the book? And this guy's just trolling. And he's out of here. He's using it to rotate. He's going to hit the mid turret. Or he can't hit mid hit him. Oh, he was trying to turn it into the base to hit the bot turret, I think. Or he just wanted to get out. I don't know. As Big Sugar Death Realms himself. Oh, he just won the 1v1.
And even once this ability catches up to him, there's not a lot of damage.
And they've caught up, and they're going to regret catching up in a few seconds as Hooboy forced to go over the wall. Lao's going to hook, but it's only going to find a bullet in the back of his head instead of the front. Hooboy running for his life right now. All of High Alert running for their lives at this point. It is just too much for them to handle the Spire. Took it a little slow in game 1, but they are foot on the gas, knife on the throat in game number 2.
Strawberry Frog still having some peak performance right now. That double root really holding down High Alert, stopping them from disengaging.
Just, oh my goodness, everything, they are picture perfect. Even when they aren't picture perfect, they still win somehow. Like, this is kind of crazy. They've made mistakes this game. And they still just fully recovered from them. And have covered them up pretty much without any issue. Denial just going to be able to get away there. This is just kind of, yeah, now they're having fun with it. They're having a good time.
They know the state that the game is in, and at this point you might just be able to put Scion in a side lane and let the rest of the team kind of finish the game off for you here as collapse on notoriety. They're still looking for something. Strawberry Frog is the target.
Maybe. Frog. Possibly gonna go
died
down
yet in the death realm,
but he's just surviving for so long. The 2 tanky members at the front don't really care. Frog once again gonna fall to this Mordekaiser, but maybe this is the fight that they wanted this entire time. They're going to not even find the Scion. He's surviving for so long. They're finally gonna shut him down. Meanwhile, while all this is happening, Sugar is just farming up this tower in the bot lane. He's going to push into the tier 3 soon enough. Envoy going to get the bullet blocked for him. And with the minions pounding down the the Nexus turrets and half this inhib turret down, it's time to
That's
reset.
a one fight. That's a one fight right there. Some more gold into their pockets. Stop the bleeding here. Envoy gets out here, so I think that's
Envoy,
success
yeah.
here.
I mean, they got something out of it. They didn't get any objectives, but they get gold, and that's gonna cut the gap to 6K.
Which is less than what the gold lead was in game 2. Have we all fallen asleep on high alert here?
No,
No.
no. Just no. It's a 6K.
Oh, look at this
it's a-
vision control
it's a
right
6K
here.
gold lead against the best team in the league.
There's no
yeah.
vision here around the river. Somebody is going to have an
Three-item
unfortunate
Caitlyn.
fate here.
Oh, yep, you're dead. Envoy is the one who meets that fate. Tanks a luminous laser to the face. And this will be evening out the Drakes. The first time today that the Drakes will actually go beyond 1-1. Like, it's always been
Let's just-
2... It's 4-0, 4-1, and that's it. Now it's going to be 3-2 or 4-2. As...
Oh?
No. I think he regrets doing that. As... Oh, doesn't stun himself. Let's go. What an epic play. Lau's going to pick that one up. We will not see the fastest game of the season once again. However, they're still going to get Baroned on at 27 minutes, so it's not much of a consolation prize.
The Spire playing it slow and steady here, making sure that it's a cleanup of high alert here on the Rift. Establish vision, get your pick, grab objective, rinse and repeat here. Curious, one more pick, and you have Baron powered minions. Probably is spelling out game.
And this is, they could just shove an end. They can literally barrel down mid and win this game immediately. I don't know if that's what they're going to do. Maybe they want to be, again, responsible and push their lanes as they're supposed to, but they also could just kill high alert at this point, like straight up several times over, as Big Sugar is about to do to SCK. They're going to actually pull a teleport here during a base defense, potentially. That's just a win. Like, if you're the Spire, that's a win. And if you win the fight that comes after it, that's an even bigger win. As they're teleporting the Zion down, they're just trying to get this bot lane. Here comes the choo-choo train. Oh, is he doing it? No, he's not choo-choo training. They don't even need him to, though. The chase down is so strong. Poops on Boss Man. 2 weeks in a row of just going, I guess 3 weeks in a row of going off, really, if we count week 1.
And the highlight player is Big Sugar here on the Silas. We talk about Poop Socks so much, and we might have overlooked why the Spire is so strong here. The team force. Big Sugar is a threat and cannot be ignored, as feels like High Alert made that mistake this week.
I mean, is it really a mistake? You can't stop them all, as there's the unstoppable force into the Nexus turrets. The Trundle will fall, but there's the first Nexus turret. There's one kill going over in exchange. It's a double for the Mordekaiser. Actually, maybe this is the angle they want, but it's 2, it's 3, it's 4, and it's just Hooboy on the RE left. Point blank. Cade ulti will survive it thanks to SCK. They have the numbers coming back, but SCK needs to clear these waves and stop 3 members, no matter how low they may be, from sieging the Nexus, and it's just not going to happen. He's getting bullied here. He'll secure 1 final kill, 2 final kills. And it's 2 autos. It's a handful
It's
of
not
autos.
game yet? It's not
Is
game
it
yet?
Game. It is
Oh
just
my
1
goodness.
sliver of health. The minions may have picked that one up. Had it not ended by Poop Song Boss Man's hands, but eventually the Caitlyn on 1 HP wins the series in dominant fashion for the Spire. They will go 3-0 and assert themselves as the best in Premier.
Yep. I really was excited to see Will Show Them All and Poop Socks kind of go head and head after week 2 And then I made the mistake of overlooking Big Sugar in the mid lane, a big difference maker here in both games, on the Victor, on the Silas. Player of the series for me, reminding me why the Spire is the team that they are.
I'm just gonna go out and say MVP is the entire team. It's really like it at points it was really hard to differentiate. I mean, you look at those takedown numbers. I mean, Frog was really the only one with like like near 100% last game, but here it's like they are an entire unit. It's like a Megatron, or not a Megatron, a Megazord. Please don't sue us. It's like a Megazord. It's like a Power Rangers force literally coming together, and they all do things in sync with each other. They know what they all want to do, and then they do it and win. And it's just like no one person carries this team because they're such a well-oiled unit that relies on everybody. It's like they genuinely are playing like really good comp League of Legends, especially for the ranks that they're at. Like this is, as you said during the game, Emerald League of Legends, roughly Emerald. I think maybe yeah, Emerald Plat League generally. And these guys are they're macroing really well. Like they're drafting like actual team comps. It's crazy. Like this is not something that we've seen in a lot of these mid-tier, mid to low tier, I guess not low tier, but even in I guess I'm just including all of it, mid to low tier, like below diamond BOL leagues. This is absolutely absurd. Blue Water League leagues. Yeah, thanks me. But it's just like this is crazy to have a team on this level at this rank. Can't I mean they're gonna go somewhere if they push into one of the ranked league. I guess like we have a diamond league, right? I'm not stupid. Yeah, we do. If they push into diamond or masters, I think this team really has the opportunity to do something, or at least the players if they don't stick together.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what will happen. I think checking it. Yep. Week 4 next week. Spire and TSI go head to
Oh
head.
my god, I was wondering when.
Yep, week
Oh, it's not on
4.
the Sunday
So
though. I don't get to cast it. It's on the Saturday, so I will definitely check it out because that sounds amazing. But whoever casts that, I hope they have a great time because that sounds like a dream. It's a dream match right there.
because one thing that I think we saw tonight is junglers have a very, very big impact on the map, on the early game. Um, Notoriety responding to the objective starts, opting in for the contest in both games towards the early Drake plays. Um, and so question becomes, what's going to happen when he comes face to face with the Haman Karn?
I mean, yeah, the crash. I wish it was later in the season so we could really build it up to be like this big meeting of the two titans in
Week
opposite
4,
divisions.
it's halfway.
Week
It's the
4,
halfway
it's halfway,
point.
but it's not. If these guys got to like 5-6-0, it would have been way crazier. But even then, like running into, I think I think the Spire are the better team, but it's just like still two teams undefeated through their first 3 matches, and one has looked super dominant, and the others looked really resilient. And it's like the Spire have just been destroying everyone they've come across, but TSI they're bend but not break. They're very you could beat them in a game, but they'll make sure to get their wins back one way or another. And oh, that's gonna be hopefully that one goes 3. If any series ever in this league needs to go 3 games, that one's it. And hopefully we get a version in the playoffs. Hoping for a playoffs version because that'd be rad too.
We'll see. Hope is not out for a high alert. They're not.
Only 1 and 2.
What's
Yeah,
the
there's still
yeah
5 more
middle
weeks.
pack? They did beat Literal Monkeys last week. So this week just going up against the toughest enemy in the league. It's going to
The
be
big
very,
bad.
very rough. Um, and I think one big takeaway for them is just to be able to have a moment during that mid game where you take a breath and say, let's slow down and stop the bleeding. Especially when you have a star player like we'll show them all. You're always still in it. You're always still in the game. When you've got a good ADC, you can wait until you're at 3 items and let them kind of have a good team fight moment. Um, you just got to give them more tools. I think Malzahar just doesn't have the utility to be played at this level. You need
At least
more
not as
brought
one
to the
of the
table.
primary carries. They didn't have a top lane. I want to emphasize they did not have a top lane carry. You kind of need a carry top lane or jungle if you're running Mouse because he's a very utility character. He's not a damage carry.
Hmm. But if those lessons are learned and taken home, I think we'll show them all. And High Alert still really have a lot more to be shown in Premier League.
Definitely. It's a work in progress.
Then
All these teams, even the Spire, are works in progress. So
if you just got to see week 3 and not week 2 High Alert. So don't sleep on this team just yet.
don't sleep on any of the teams yet. I mean, it's again 3 weeks in. Any of these teams can turn their season around, whether it's the Spire or Solo Invade dropping off the face of the earth into 3-5 hell, or it's one of the. I believe we do have a single winless team, right? 2 winless teams, or it's Conduit or Omega turning around the entire season. I guess technically they could have a win. I didn't. But
I think Omega doesn't have a win. Conduit picked up their first win yesterday.
yeah, so it's completely possible that any of these teams still turn around either direction, whether it's good or bad, before we get to playoffs. And with that note, that is it for today's stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you to Spire, High Alert, Literal Monkeys, and TSI for joining us today. The Spire, of course, as you see on your screen, 2-0 High Alert, and TSI 2-1 Literal Monkeys in a reverse sweep. I have been Max Kimchi. This has been Breticus. It pops
Good
up
night,
every once in a
guys.
while on the bottom. Shivam, thank you for producing. We will see you on Saturday for more BOL Premiere.